I tried successfully streamed this. This is Neo Scavenger survival roguelike turn-based thingy. And it's got a terrible UI and it's pretty brutal. I don't think we want any of that. Yeah, let's not random. Need more food and water. I mean, with the right positives, we could make do with that, but then we're kind of spending more on, like, a positive to offset the bigger need for food in the first place. So, I don't know. Let's see, I think we wanted to do one of the food options anyway, though, right? So we probably want either the mushroom thing, yeah, botany, or trapping. So let's try trapping. Get a headbutt. Actually, moving further on the map before moves depletes. Oh wait, before run moves deplete. That's just okay. But less fatigue per move? Is that only in combat or? That's vague. I am not sure. Medic is kind of like buying sensors, since we don't know the game, and gives us extra information that's probably not that helpful if you're experienced. Strong requires, like, how much is it? Like, I can't even count the number of boxes there. It's freaking 6, I guess. Last time we had lock picking and didn't find a single lock the whole time. Cracking go well with our trapping? I don't know. Camping. I wish this actually did what it says it does, but it sort of does. Like, it says you can see one fix further than normal, but that's not always true. Sometimes you can still see 1 instead of 2 or 0, I think. Everything is boxes. But we'll try Eagle Eye. It still seems pretty good. It's relatively cheap. Doesn't cost too many of our perk points or whatever we want to call them here. This one's only worth 1. It's worth 1 extra point to take Myopia. Man, we're getting all the epic Chrono Trigger music on the playlist right now. Take I think we want one skill in combat, so something of melee, ranged, or strong, or even athletic or something. So let's try range. It's any ranged weaponry. All right, so we got 5 points left. Out of shape. Sleep less beneficial. Imagine you could make a specialized, like, people could work. I don't like the whole carrying less thing, though. Especially since we don't have a good idea of what we could actually use. Hey, Fiernan! Been a while indeed. Run further on map before run moves deplete. I don't know quite what that even's supposed to mean, but I guess we'll take it. Hacking's not bad. We can take hacking. We got 2 points left. Unless we want to take some negatives. So either hacking or hiding or tracking plus electrician. Those are our options here, I think. Maybe just go with more skills to have more like chance to find when they're actually useful. I assume they don't come up that often when they're only 1-dot ones, but yeah, with that, let's go with that. So, trapping, eagle eye, range, athletic, electrician, tracking. Hopefully one of these abilities, maybe range, lets me fight the Wolfman at the beginning here. Because this always starts at the beginning. This always starts at the beginning, you guys. The beginning starts the same. That's what I wanted to say. Greetings, Lazam. All right. So let's see. Do we want to read things still that we read the last time we played? Hey, formal fighting, squirrel. So yeah, basically we're coming out of cryo freeze in this post-apocalyptic hell. We're at a cryo lab. That's where we're cryo frozen. Makes sense. And you hear unearthly screams from down the hall. There's clearly some sort of wolfman coming. So we could use we could dive through the window, or we could rig the door to stay shut. Neither of those seem like they kill the wolfman, though. Sadly. That's too bad. So range is not going to be a thing for that. Because I think with trapping now we could like actually do something with his hide, which we couldn't do last time. But let's rig the door to stay shut. How about that? Greetings, Mr. Ukazi. Using a common maintenance override code, you switch the door controls into maintenance mode, forcing the door closed and locked. The creature howls madly, slams into the door, and rams it a few times before its muffled sounds recede once more. Oh, I can track, though. Ooh. That's new. Okay. The dust on the ground makes it easy for your trained eye to pick out one set of tracks in particular. They seem to belong to a humanoid dragging something. Probably a mantle or cloak. It was here fairly recently. Probably in the past 24 hours. It entered through the doorway, walked to your stasis tank, went to the control console, and then left. Oh, look at that! Like now there's like some backstory, a little more backstory because we had the tracking skill. If you're complaining about the UI empty space here, Baylor, that's honestly the least of its problems. It's not a terribly good UI. That's just the case. And we've done this, I guess for people new we could check this again. I don't think I think it's basically free. We can check the records of the other patients here or whatever. We're in Michigan. And Detroit. There's like old newspaper clippings you find of the town, like, and surrounding areas kind of slowly descending into chaos and a martial law state as things get worse and worse, and yeah. Not much, Lazam. Like, there's a UI... unless it, changed our settings and didn't save them. Yeah, it's already set to, big UI. That's the biggest it gets, as far as I can tell. So, you go outside, distant report of a gun, got a loadout here that doesn't necessarily comfort you, all that jazz. You don't remember this place at all, or you also don't really remember who you are, either. Apparently the man in black opened up our cryo freeze thing and we gotta chase it down or something. We found out a little more info with that tracking shenanigans. But yeah, this is with Eagle Eye. We're supposed to be able to see one extra tile with Eagle Eye. And how is the seeing one extra tile? I don't understand, man. There seems to be an odd gap at the top and bottom of the window that I don't remember being there. Can I just resize the window? Is that gonna fix that at all? Nope. Nope, it's not. Okay. So is it that way? Okay, we can get rid of it that way at least. That's marginally better. All right. Okay, so yeah, this is kind of, I guess the core of the game is that you got a big hex map that you can kind of explore and you look for supplies and try to get your situation to be better. Alright, so what do we have on us? Do we have anything since we started with the range or anything? No, we don't. We've got a couple shards of glass on the ground we could take. So, I mean, that's pretty good, right? Got our hospital wrist strap and a gown and stuff. Oh yeah, we don't actually have any easy way to, like, we could carry... No? No, we can't apparently carry some shards of glass in our head. Thought that was a thing we could do, maybe not. We can check if the cryo facility has anything else to find. We alerted nearby creatures, that's unfortunate. Wait, no, this is just the stuff we already knew was here. Just the shards. Oh, I couldn't pick it up before, okay. Well, carrying around some shards of glass now. This is clearly an upgrade. Alright, let's go check out this town. Buildings in ruin. Vehicles overturned and blackened. Explosion marks. Strange looking creatures circle the sky like monstrous leathery vultures. I'm like figuring out how much do I want to reread stuff that we've... we'll just read it all for the first time this stream, I suppose. The world has drastically changed from what you knew. Some sort of cataclysm has befallen Earth, returning mankind to the Dark Ages. And along with it, your hopes of finding a warm meal and some answers. You decide to look around and scavenge what you can from the ruins. Small, gooey, but plus stretch will make it better, huh? Okay, we'll give that a try. Small, gooey, plus stretch. Ooh, that's gonna make the text super awful, though. Because that does not scale the text properly at all. It does actually fill a little... Yeah, it fills this a whole lot better. And then this stuff's over here where it's like super zoomed in. That's almost too zoomed in now. And the text is garbage. Yeah, I can't roll with that text looking that distorted. That's interesting. It fixes some of the problems, but causes other problems. Hey, Hammered. Yeah, you just forgot who you were, apparently, Hammered. You apparently still remember the world before. See, there's the lock storage shed. Figures that we see a lock storage shed in the very first place we go to when we don't take lock picking. When we had lock picking, we saw so many unlocked storage sheds, not a single locked one. Well, the font's not great anyway, but that still like gives me joy every single time that happens, where TwitchBot recognizes someone's trying to figure out what the song is. That makes me smile every time. Alright, well, let's check out the unlocked storage shed. Pretty unlikely to be anything, but we'll check it. Oh, we have to just confirm with nothing. Right. Okay. No useful items. Yeah, keep taking a look around. We were allowed, but we found some stuff. Okay, we got a children's backpack. That's good. Good to have a children's backpack. Tarp's not the worst thing to have around. Couple water bottles. Even a little water to put in them. That might be contaminated, but you know. Okay, it's 5 per stack. We don't need a lot of glass, but there's a few things you need it for. We'll carry some around for now. Have some stones we can chuck at people. And there's a few things you can use tinfoil for. We'll probably end up ditching this, but we'll carry it for right now. So, still no better clothing or shoes or anything, unfortunately, but that's okay. We got a few things. Yeah, I think yeah, there are other ways to lock things. That's true. Hey, Space Chicken. We did find some more stuff here. More bottles. Clean rags. Nice. Couple more stones so we can check its stuff. I mean, we could carry the other bottle for now. We'll probably get rid of it. The non-plastic bottles are kind of heavy. We could also, like, smash it and brandish it as a weapon, I suppose. Look all menacing with a bottle. Mercutio laughs! Thank you very much for the continued support of the stream. Much appreciated. Is this always called the Gygus cryo facility? I don't think I made note of that before. We'll keep checking. Alright. Oh, it's freezing. Great. I have moderate hypothermia. I barely even had I haven't even had a chance to like find anything hardly. We've already getting moderate hypothermia. That's great. Great. Apartment building, maybe best place for clothes and stuff. You decide to... I guess, should we check the... Well, whatever. I'm trying to remember what to, like, reread and stuff, because we already read a lot of this stuff. Hey, Marianne's. You decide to check out a crumbling apartment building. It's a mess inside. Broken bricks lay in piles, bits of glass strewn everywhere, like glittering dust. In your bare foot, too. Water stains and dead leaves litter the outer edges of the building, and rock dust still covers areas sheltered from the elements. Scavengers before you have obviously picked most of the easy scores clean, but a little elbow grease and some risk-taking might reward the intrepid treasure seeker. Hey, Blunt Trader. Okay, that's some khaki shorts. That's good. Get some pants on here. We got a hoodie. Yeah, all right. Take off the gown. Oh, we even got a good quality hoodie. Look at that. Well, we could put on the crappy T-shirt or something. Oh man. Oh, it's 1% though. We'll put it on for now. It's probably gonna fall apart, but got a 3-Dog Moon shirt right there, which gives us the wearing 3-Dog Moon shirt bonus. Which is of course pretty important. I like that I could put a spare pair of cargo shorts inside my cargo shorts. I've got a oh, other side. There we go. A single left sandal. Yeah, we can probably find that. Yeah, that's the old newspaper stuff. Oh, a roadmap. I have not seen this before. Can I, like, use? Once cheap and ubiquitous at roadside shop stops. I'm slurring my words here. At roadside stops, these pocket road maps have become something of an archaeological tool for modern scavengers. Carefully unfold the giant leaf and try to make sense of where you are. Locate Detroit. Oh man, we can actually do some stuff here. Hey, Meredick. I should maybe be able to do that, actually, Meredick. I might be able to craft... I might need, like, leather, though, before it'll let me craft an impromptu shoe. Greetings, Elsnick. NPCs that'll shoot you for wearing certain types of stuff. It's khaki shorts, take it down. Alright, let's try to locate Detroit. You recognize Detroit, even if everything else in your memory is missing. As cities go, it's one of the bigger ones. To trace a route from where you are to the city. See minimap. So is that... Finish looking at the map. Alright, yeah. Fold up the map again. Okay, apparently we know Detroit's down here. Alright, interesting. I don't know exactly why we want to go to Detroit at this point, but, I guess it's a place to go, so we'll do that. Do that. Oh man, I've never had a shopping cart. Yeah, barefoot is actually pretty bad. Pretty awful to be barefoot. Let's see here. Oh, that's not a clothing category. There's not. I don't even know how to make a crude shoe. Like duct tape plus cloth or something, right? Would make sense, but huh. I get the space kick. Small twigs and bark for starting fires and stuff. Put that in our hoodie pocket for right now. Got some string. Oh, those are a bunch more rocks. If we want to make a sling, can I only hold 2 of those at a time? In a stack, I guess. Oh, they're probably different conditions, right? Bloody hell. That's the biggest annoyance with any like condition-based, like quality-based system or whatever. It's oh yeah, you don't have enough. You can't stack it. You can't stack the stuff because they all have different conditions. Always annoying. I mean, I guess we don't need the map bit anymore. Cover your feet with your hands and walk like that. Brilliant. Brilliant. Let's see, do I search for more, or do I... Yeah, we probably want to finish searching the area. I mean, we're learning stuff, but we'll probably be fine. Due to their nature, office towers weren't primary looting targets during the food riots. More obvious targets got the most attention. Later on, astute scavengers realized many offices had bottled water, and often kitchens. What's more, the supply closets of tin contained valuable survival tools. Often. I hate the kerning in this game too. The not hate, I guess. I dislike it. The T space, like it. My brain definitely parses that as a space. It's like supply closets of tin. What is that supposed to mean? Supply closets often contain valuable survival tools. The supplies aren't expected to be that great, but it's worth a shot. Yeah, we even found some stuff. Oh man. The guy solves a laser disc. Some more empty bottles. That doesn't actually help fit more bottles, does it? Oh yeah, those are 4 high, not... I hate this cursor. Okay, good. The bottles don't have freaking different categories. Oh, we got a stick. Medium-sized branch. Moving up in the world. Thanks. This paper tells me how to make food from a large furry corpse. Yeah, you can turn this stuff into rags, Sukazi. Yeah, it takes some of your action points to do so, though. The A's also look a lot like O's, which is probably the other biggest issue with the type. Hey, says Imta. I mean, still better than stepping on a rock without a cloth, Lazo. Mostly. Alright, well, we'll finish looking through the area. Busted knuckles. While forcing open a promising-looking container, your hand slipped, leaving you with a sore hand. Nothing serious, but it's hampered your scavenging efforts for now. Yeah. Okay, not even showing up as an injury on that screen, so probably not a terribly big deal. Alright, so I think to make any of these weapons we need a bigger, like spears can be made out of the medium stick I've got, right? But the bow. No, we need them from a longer one too. Okay, we can make arrows out of the mediums, but that's not really going to do anything for us until we can do a broadhead or piercing, huh? But yeah, that's obviously not going to do too much for us until we actually can make a bow. But if we go to a forest, then we can make up a bow and some arrows and stuff. That'll be good. So we need sharp point and thread. So carrying threads and stuff around is good. And our glass. We can make a squirrel snare with what we have too, huh? Wonder when we'd even that like would come up as an option to use. We need to make medium threads with our small threads before we can make a sling. Okay. How much do I care about making a sling? Because we'll just look to make a bow and arrows when we get to a forest, so sling wouldn't be useful for too long. Bow and arrows and a spear. Can smash the bottle into even more high-quality glass shards. Actually, that's potential. Well, the arrows don't need to be high quality, probably. It probably doesn't matter too much. Stab enemies with the arrow directly. Nothing could stop that madness. Oh, one bag gives me 12 foil. Cool. I forgot what foil actually does for me, but alright, let's start making some of this stuff. They use .01, huh? I don't know how much more that we need. Let's make some medium thread. I guess we might as well make a sling. It's basically free, and we've already got a couple rocks, so it's better than throwing rocks until we get something better than that. Medium... medium thread. There we go. Oh, 2 medium threads. Okay. Okay. Medium thread. Alright, got ourselves a sling. Okay, it counts with a slot inside the sling there. Okay, there it goes. Grab another pile. Oh, 3.4% of the glass. Maybe I don't want arrows out of 3.4% glass. Branches aren't going to do a whole lot of good for me until I get more of them in a forest anyway, so I guess we'll brandish this broken bottle threateningly. Hey, Zealousy. True Neutral 1217. Thank you very much for deciding to support the stream with that Twitch Prime sub. Much appreciated. Welcome to the crew. That's probably about good. Is there anything else we want to... Oh, we got a bag. I didn't even see the bag. Yeah, take the bag. Bags are great. Bags let me carry some more stuff. Depends on how much I want to, We don't need to carry more stuff right now, per se, but... Oh yeah, I was gonna take the foil. There we go. That's useful for something or other. I'm a little surprised I can't make frickin' impromptu shoes as a default, like, recipe, though. Considering how brief amount of time that's ever useful in this game anyway, until you find better shoes. It, seems very odd that's not a default recipe. Grab a handful of cloth. That can be useful for a couple different things. I don't think there's really anything else we can craft for any meaning here. Let's take a quick look, though. Oh, we're making one with foil. What's the piercing one with? It's the same thing. We're actually using the same ingredients, so... Rigid sharp edge with point. Or sharp point. Less specific, but apparently glass counts for both. And, small springy sheet is actually using both. They're just listed in kind of different orders a little bit. Okay. It's basically the same recipe, it just looks more different than it is because they're listed in different orders. I mean, honestly, instantiation, or Squirrel rather, not instantiation. They're busy making awful puns. But honestly, Squirrel, like, that's kind of what I want to do. Just, like, wrap my foot in rags and duct tape and stuff. And it's better than barefoot. It's still pretty bad, but it's better than barefoot. When there's freaking broken glass all over the place. Yeah, it's not really zombies, except that there might be some people that are zombie-like. I don't know. There's a few people that kind of imply they might be zomboid, but there's wolfmans and packs of dogs and other scavengers, and I don't know too much besides that, I suppose. I mean, we've basically just got free ability to craft if there's anything else we want to craft. It's like, yeah, click everything. Yeah. If I wanted to break another bottle, we could get some more glass shards, which I guess is fine. That's fine. We're not keeping the bottle otherwise, so that's slightly beneficial. So with pelts we can make some hide stuff, so that's pretty nice. Sure. Let's do it all up. No! Not from the Three Dog Moon shirt. I don't care if it's at 0.9% quality. I've gotta keep it for now. Oh, I can make plastic shards out of the laser disc here. The UVD, whatever, like ultraviolet disc? I don't know what that's even supposed to mean, but... Sure, doing it up. Oh, I can do it from the case, too. There you go. Anything else? More shards from the bottle. No, not the broken bottle I'm using, though. Okay. Make torches out of stuff, but don't really care about making a torch right now, especially when we don't have anything convenient to light it with. Can make noisemakers, but not too concerned with that right now. Oh, we can. Oh, we've got trappings, so we can make a friction fire now. Ah. Okay. Okay, yeah, so trapping lets us do that now as well. And then we got the squirrel snare thing. Sure, make a squirrel snare. Why not? I mean, I could start making some arrows if we're not doing anything else with our movements, I suppose. You can make a shiv out of the glass shard and like a rag, so it's a little easier to hold, you know. So that's always good. We got our sling and our broken bottle, though. I think we're okay. Would we rather have piercing or broadhead arrows? Or just say, screw it. We'll make plenty of arrows later. Alright, yeah, whatever. I don't think it's... Because we don't want to carry them around right now, is kind of the thing, right? Oh, also these are at 1.4%. I'm not... if anything, I'm taking the 3.4% over the 1.4%, huh? Let's take some of these high-quality shards over here. Fresh shards. Man, all these glass shards are in such crappy shape. Plastic ones are good though. Got all these nice plastic shards. I got a sling and a squirrel snare. That's what we're rolling with then. We might as well break down that other glass bottle for a few more shards or whatever, but... Some high-quality shards. One high-quality shard. Acceptable. Anything else we'd rather get rid of? No, that's all fine. I mean, we could open up the sack and like carry stuff around in that, but we gotta have the squirrel snare at the ready, right? Maybe I don't know, man. Oh wait, can you move with partial movement? Oh yeah, you can totally move with partial movement. I gotta keep that in mind. Gotta keep that in mind. Oh man, my left shoe fell off. There's something over here. Stranger. Stranger danger. Secluded shack. We could also just go over to this forest right here, but let's see what we got sitting on the ground right here. Well, there's my shoe for one. There's some water here, so that's good. Oh, that's all my stuff. It's just my shoe. Just my shoe, as it turns out. What else is here? Open fields. Not terribly good scavenge locations. Like pocket sand, but better. That's right, Lavos gave me a low-quality left flip-flop. Lavos helps people out like that sometimes. I'm thinking go here, here, and then here. Yeah, that seems fine. Let's see what's up here. Middle of nowhere. We got some mushrooms. Some different quality oh, God. They can't stack. Just, like, pretend they're lower quality. I don't even care. Drop these to 58% or whatever. Just stack them. I don't... Nothing terribly valuable. Let's head on to the forest. Start making foresty things. I was not able to attack the beginning Dogman with the skills I had now. Had two different avoidal options for him. Just like real life Layla, you have to damage the high quality items enough so they can stack. That's fair. Oh, I need to actually, you know, get the forest resources first, which is kind of silly considering they let you have like infinite forest resources for no cost whatsoever. So it's just a tedious extra step for no reason. But that's kind of the way of this game. So that's how it goes. Any combat skill. Okay, I'm like. It's a little odd. I mean, you could throw spears, I guess, but... Alright, let's make it... Oh, wow, it takes a long time to make the bow. Not too surprising, I suppose, but... Trying to think what kind of stuff we're shooting for, what type of benefit. I don't know, man. Still don't know if I want piercing or broadhead. They look the same but won't stack, of course. Make him out of the same stuff. So yeah, that's basically the same thing, I guess, Leza, just a different way. But I guess it's nice that you could right-click to. Oh, I guess if it's over in the build ingredients pile, you could. Yeah. Oh no, you can't use it there. What do you mean? Main inventory. Hmm? Hey there, Benjamin Kai 8. Welcome to the stream. Nice, very nice. Whatever, let's do some broadhead arrows. Let's do it up. Oh, those actually take a while to craft too, huh? Okay. Okay, well let's grab our goodies here. You can do it here. I see. So it's basically the same, but just one other way to go about it. And we'll put in our 2 broadhead arrows, I suppose. Don't actually know what happened to our sling. It wasn't equipped anymore. But I guess that's fine. Oh, and for the record, I don't really care too much. My shoe fell off again. Come on. Keep yourself together, man. I mean, it's one flip-flop. Not exactly the easiest thing to keep on board here, but let's make more arrows here. Oh, it's a full turn for those arrows, man. Wait. No, don't reverse it. I guess we're out of stuff. Okay. Don't have enough foil left. Alright, catch you later, Leza. Can you put anything there instead of arrows? I don't know, maybe. No, you can't. Okay. Only lets you put arrows, looks like. Can't load up water bottles in your bow. Okay, so I guess we should probably do ourselves up a spear too while we're here. Seems like generally a good idea. Why does this show time 0? Oh, okay. Really? You're gonna make... Like, if I had the wrong type selected, it would have cost actions to switch from simple crude bow with broadhead arrows to simple crude bow with crude broadhead arrows, so... the sticks are not the right size. Greetings, Spin. Anyway, so make ourselves a spear. Spears are pretty cool dudes, as I recall. Oh man, we had some inferior ingredients in there, apparently. Just keep glass shards in my pockets. I don't know what else I'd keep. Oh man, that's 3x4? I guess we're getting rid of our squirrel snare. I don't think I ever tried taking off the bronze talisman on a braided leather string. A little bit, IQ. A little bit. We don't need to carry around the tarps per se, but probably be a little better than carrying around the squirrel snake. I don't know. It's so big. Where do you get off being 5x3 squirrel snake? Hey, mine's up. Thanks for the cheer, Lazo. Let's see if, yeah, this guy's coming for me. Oh, he's got a freaking revolver. It switched my weapon! Why does it... God, the UI in this game is so stupid! Because it's gonna cost, like, time to switch to the frickin' bow as my weapon selection. At least I'm pretty sure it does. I remember it, like, limiting my actions when changing weapons before, even when I changed it back to the same weapon. First it didn't change automatically when I equipped a new weapon, and then it did when I didn't want it to. Inconsistency's awesome. So, I mean, if I had the bow and arrow, I might try to shoot him, but he's got a gun. I've talked with people peacefully before, but not most of the time. We could charge him. Like, I mean, how much is range 4? Like, if range 4 is, like, 12 feet, then, if he's not expecting us, if he didn't, like, come at us... Well, if he was expecting us and was planning on shooting us, then he probably wouldn't have come this close. But I'm just saying, like, if it's, like, 12 feet, he could be stabbed before he could have the gun drawn. You can cover that distance before someone can pull a gun. It's a surprising amount of distance you can cover before someone can actually pull a gun and shoot you. So the old adage about bringing a knife to a gunfight, the knife can kind of, sort of win. No, just one three-dog moon shirt. So, my mom actually saw, because like I mean, it's the original Three Dog Moon shirt is by a company called The Mountain, who does a lot of nature-y sort of clothing and stuff, and my mom, knowing nothing about the meme, wanted to order Three Wolf Moon shirt for my dad for Christmas. So that amused me a little bit. It's like, oh, you wanna order a three Wolf Moon shirt, huh? You know what? All right, we can order him a three Wolf Moon shirt. Oh, there you go, ZZT. If they're already that close, but the important thing there, ZZT, is that the distance is a lot further away than you would expect. But yeah, then you can consider it them bringing a gun to a knife fight. There you go. I like that. So we can like offer to talk. Or we can like charge. And a high chance of detect. We can also dive for cover. So why bayonets exist? Yeah, sure is. Sure is. I just don't like the idea of talking to this guy that's got a gun. Maybe they don't have any ammo. I mean, we haven't tried talking to too many... Oh, they picked up my squirrel stare. I made that for you. I made that squirrel stare just for you. Okay? So, truce. It also seems weird that ceasefire and talk are kind of separate options. It looks like he's got one shoe just like me. Oh, it's the same shoe though, so he doesn't need to kill me to get his other shoe, cause I don't have his missing shoe. Like, all options are terrible. I'd probably just, like, shoot him with my bow if I was out, but I can try switching it. I hate this setup, though, and the fact that everything costs time and ruins you for bad UI issues. Yeah, we're shoe buddies. That's enough reason to talk, right? Alright, so, I mean, those are really our three options that are not terrible, probably, is to take cover, talk, or, try to whip out the bow. Try taking cover? I mean, we're in a forest, there's a lot of uneven terrain, we can maybe find something to take cover behind. They tried to attack me. Sprint away. Advance under cover. I can try throwing the broad spear. Combat, I guess, is a thing. Yeah, no, it doesn't do anything. It's really weird how that's set up. Blast away. Bad mother is bleeding. Got his lower left arm. Stunned and unable to move. Alright, we're gonna shoot him again. Got him in the right leg. Wait. I guess he ran out of bullets, or he's insane, because he now grabbed one of the arrows that I shot him with and is wielding that as a weapon. That's the weapon he's wielding now, is one of the arrows that I shot him with. Alright, I'm gonna just shoot him again. Got him in the chest this time. Still 4 away. Hey, Jim the Third. I mean, I probably don't... Alright, change that and then, you know, advance. I can reach him from 3 away with a spear? I thought it was only like 1 or 2 away. I knew spears were awesome, but 3 away, huh? Alright, 3 away. Do it. Stab him. He's having trouble concentrating. Man, Bad Mother's not going to do well on his next test. He's tough, barefoot, vulnerable, severe pain, and bleeding. Bad Mother's coughing up blood and is desperately trying to get away. Give me my arrow back. That's mine. Bad Mother passes out from unbearable pain and died due to cardiac arrest. He's already dead. Do I need to really stab him anymore? Died. Like, conditions. Behind cover, coughing up blood, unconscious, fallen, bleeding. Also dead! Also dead! Why is... There was only the one guy. I'm just gonna hit confirm. Okay. He didn't even injure me, so that's pretty nice. I can get 2 of my arrows back, so that's cool. But I can even stack him. Okay. He's got a better shoe. Wait, this is a right shoe. I thought it was a left shoe. It showed our pictures in the same thing. They both had a shoe on the same foot. But lucky day for me, we got a right shoe. This is a Cinderella story right here. We need to make room in my backpack for that gun. We get our squirrel stare back. They tried to see. Oh, he's got meat. India. Cooked meat. He's carrying around cooked meat. Is there any way to like assume these berries are good because they were carrying them, or are they always just gonna be bad and ruin my day 100% of the time? Alright, eat up. You've earned it. It seems the shoe is on the other foot now. But cool. That went pretty well. We can actually fit this without even doing anything new, right? So it's just a 2x4. Nice. Nice. Doesn't appear to have a corpse. I don't think we can eat his delicious body meats. Let's see. What if we go to the crafting screen? Any of our meat options? I'll just click through it because it'll be easier than actually thinking about what I need to do. Okay, none of the meat options are available. We're no longer barefoot. We're still freezing a little bit, but we're getting better. It might have helped, Baylor. It might have helped. The three dog boot shirt bonus is beneficial. It is a positive effect that improves my stats in some fashion. I mean, I guess we start heading east by southeast to head towards Detroit, huh? I think I could have one more shirt. Was there one more on the ground here? Yeah, I guess there was. Garbage ones, but no. What did I just grab that from? Off the ground. Okay. Yeah, there we go. I can have one more shirt on, I think. I can have 2 more? Alright. Oh, no. Okay. I can't, like, stack the pants, right? Oh, these are better pants, though. Like, I had better pants. Which is which? That's my good garbage bag. Good glass shards. Oh, berry colors are consistent. I don't know, Ludwig, but we got. I don't know the real life mnemonic for eating berries, I'm afraid, but We're at the Gygas Cryo Facility, and Detroit's mostly east. Yeah, if berries are consistent, then that's kind of weird. And just more questionable design for a roguelike title, I feel. But in that case, I'll probably just look up what berries are edible. Because I don't see a lot of... We already did some trial and error with berries last time we played, and it was bad news. So... White and yellow, kill a fellow. Purple and blue, good for you. Red could be good, could be dead, huh? The taste sweet, it'll be fine. Alright, sounds great. Great plan. Yep, looks like that's pretty much just it, Bailey. So, black and blue are always safe to eat. And otherwise, probably don't risk it. Like, we could eat it. Like, the theory is, like, do we trust that this bad mother knew botany skills, that they picked the correct red berries? No, we don't trust the bad mother. So... we're good. Let's just mosey on out of here, shall we? What's our odds for switching this? Oh, we can do it with a squirrel snare. Let's do it. That let us find lots of water and squirrels. You know, these squirrel corpses. Man, maybe we take a minute to make a little fire. That might help our freezing situation. We could cook up some squirrel meat. Do we know if this water is fresh? Is there any way to... do we know if it's fresh from a... we can... oh, we don't have a pan. We don't have a pan. Right. No boiling. Alright, well, let's make ourselves a little, wherever the hell it is. Next... small campfire. Alright, we got a little campfire. Greetings, Ludwig. Alright, so we got ourselves a fire now. I'm killing people in chat. Yeah, that took me a bit. I'm like, what are you talking about? Yeah. Kill it squirrel, you know. Oh, not cured. From small corpse. There we go. I spin 2 shards and get 1 back? Or it just lowers the condition, right? Okay. Do we have worse shards than our 100%, like, pristine glass shards here? No, that's just what we got here. Alright, that's fair. Do it again? Do it with the other squirrel corpse? Oh, and that gives us pelts, too, which we might be able to actually use now, huh? Cool, cool. Can we do anything with just the one? Oh, no, we need 10. Or 3. 3 for a glove. Man. What ability did I have last time that let me make a freaking sleigh? Sleigh was OP. So instead, it looks like we're probably just going to be carrying around a sack full of dead... Well, not just dead squirrels. Squirrel pelt. That's, like, kicking it up one level of classiness, anyway. Oh, I didn't actually realize that I was Philip Kindred. That was the one that had no data in the cryo info, I think. Alright, let's cook our meat, too, before I forget here. Don't want that to go bad. Roasted meat on a stick. Roasted meat on a stick. We can't do that, yeah, because we don't have a pan. See, I know it's possible to boil water in a plastic bottle, but it's not in this game, as far as I know. They want a fireproof container. Can you try water plus fire? I mean, you can extinguish the campfire, which gives you, like, ash. I don't know that ash does anything I care about. And I've like paused to look at like the thirst and stuff because these meters are deceptive. Like when it gets to like 2/3 full, you're like getting you're getting severely hampered by your dehydration. Yeah, like 2/3. It's a very, very odd and deceptive meter. Anyway, was there any... Oh yeah, we got our meat. Need to carry it or eat it. I guess we could shred some clothes to make some more string to carry around. Since that's basically free to do any more crafting actions here. So, let's do that. Alright, there's some more of that. How big is this? 5x2. Can I, no? Wait, I can, it just doesn't highlight that I can. Okay. Although, I don't actually understand, like, why you want something strapped on your back, because you can't actually use it. It lets you carry more stuff, which is nice, but it won't let you use it in combat. So, that has been really weird. Maybe there is some other weird hidden way to actually use it in combat. It seems like there should be, but... Man, squirrel snare is so big, I can't even... But I need it if I'm gonna catch more squirrel hides, man! Gotta love old inventory Tetris. trying to separate the one because I think that's less safe water and less inclined to drink that. That's not gonna fit anything any better. I want to keep the tarps. Alright, go back the other way, we had it. And just ditch one of these bottles here. No, I don't care. Yeah, that's tin can. How important are dirty rags? Not like super important, but a little bit, a little bit. 'Cause there's, I mean, we're already pretty full, so eating. I mean, if we can't carry this with us, I guess that's okay. We can just eat it, and that's fine. Not the end of the world. The clean rags become dirty rags if I start wearing them on my face, though. So, and you would only wear one, not the stack of them. Newt like this. Alright, let's just eat the squirrel meat. I suppose that's fine. And sure, grab a fistful of twigs. Because why not? But in any case, thank you very much for that raid and a host there, Gilder. How was your stream tonight, sir? How's it going? Crash Cat, Chainsaw Unicorn, Leroy Jenkins, Sharif, The Mooj, Glacier Wolf, Hissing Walnuts, Deep Freeze. We're playing a game called Scavenger, where you wake up in post-apocalyptic Michigan, and you're from a cryo facility, and there's like wolfmen and other scavengers, and you're just trying to get enough stuff to survive and figure out what's going on, pretty much. Oh. That's unfortunate, Gilder. Hey, Heavenly Chair, Darkle, Silk Fox. So, Michigan like a year from now. Exactly, Squirrel, exactly. Hey, Thorin. And we know where Detroit is. We found a roadmap, and we're actually gonna be heading towards Detroit, because that sounds like a great idea. Just a lovely. Actually, we should just like rest next to the fire now, right? Just chill out. Wait, there is a body there. Can I do anything with the corpse? Like, it didn't seem like it would let us cook up the corpse. Body's recognized at the campsite screen, but not the crafting screen. Now it's on the crafting screen. There's the campfire. Does it think the campfire's like the campfire's stored at the forest? Of course. There's some solid UI issues with this game for sure. Now the body is not here. Why can the campfire and body not exist in the same space? What is even going on? Humanoid corpse is worth $1. Sounds about right. Like, where's the body go? Much like the soda, nobody knows. So, okay, we have to click here. We're carrying the campfire with us, then this will be here. I can extinguish the campfire with the body, but, don't think, meat from a large corpse. No, it looks like, we can't make meat from this, human corpse. At least not with the stuff we have. Alright, never mind. Never mind. Alright, this is slightly better woods. Does it do anything to bring the campfire in? I don't think so, but... Yeah, maybe you need a bigger fire. Maybe that's the problem. There's not very many benefits to being on any old spot on the ground. You get a little more shelter from the trees than just bare ground. Well, we'll bring it over here anyway, in case it matters. We just want to, like, rest for a minute to try to get a little warm. Where's just, like, rest, rather than sleep? Like, an intern, I don't know if that counts as resting, though. Because normally, isn't there normally, like, a resting thing here, not just sleep? We aren't even, like, that tired. Why would we try to sleep here? Just, like, chill next to the fire and heat up because we're freezing is kind of what we want to do? I don't know, man. Alright, cover my tracks. That flip-flop is not doing me no favors right now. The flip-flop falls off like every couple steps I take, feels like. It's marginally better than being barefoot, I guess. Yeah, you do need to be a doctor to see most of your, like, vital stats or whatever. Alright, whatever. Let's just move on. We're probably gonna be warm enough-ish. Oh, we can see tracks over here because we got the tracking skill, I guess. Okay. So somebody's been walking around over here. All sinister-like. Oh, there's a guy right here, right next to me. I'm shivering. That's less than freezing, I guess. That's good. That's good. We're getting our movement back. There's a feral dog over here. Okay. We probably don't want to dance with a feral dog. Volume 10 stuff was semi-recent edition, Squirrel. That was, what, like 4 months ago or 5 months ago? Or 3 or... I don't know. Time is hard. Set up a convoluted series of tracks to trick the feral dog into fighting the stranger. I don't know that that's a possibility. I certainly don't know how to make it a reality. But yeah, before the raid happened, like just before that, there was some guy that like came after us with a gun. So we dove behind some cover and then shot him with some arrows until he was bleeding and then dead. Well, we shot him with a couple arrows, he ran out of bullets, he grabbed one of the arrows we shot him with to try to use as a weapon, and then we just ran up at him and... Actually, we kind of walked calmly up, we didn't even run, we walked calmly up and, like, poked him with a large stick. Hey there, Happy Culture. But yeah, we got some nice clothes, we're warming up, let's just go check out this secluded shack in the woods here. Ooh, there's fresh water over here too. We still don't have any, like a hard pan or something to cook with, though. Feral dog comes at us, we can poke him with a stick, I think that'll be fine. Alright. Being far removed from urban centers, this secluded shack may have more promise. However, it could also be the home of a survivalist or militia member, so beware of booby traps. Oh, that's a sleeping bag. I don't have any way to carry that around right now, man. I'm carrying this sack with a squirrel pelt and some broken glass in it. How am I supposed to make room for a sleeping bag? Oh man, blue jeans instead of cargo shorts. They're worth less, actually, because they don't have as big of a pockets, man. Yeah, indeed, ZZT, indeed. Some pieces of an old newspaper. Something fishy. Officials are investigating what may have killed some 100,000 fish in the Arkansas River in the northwestern section of the state. Authorities said on Sunday. That was a very run-on sentence. This is the second mass extinction event to strike Arkansas in as many weeks. And the Arkansas Game and Fish Commission is still investigating the cause. Meat cleaver. Man, a little disappointed in the survival shack here. I mean, a freaking sleeping bag's pretty cool. Probably. ZZT. Probably. Probably. It's basically just storing the arrow inside my head is what it looks like here. Hey there, Whoop. Welcome. We're pretty early on here. And I mean we've got to the point we've got to 1.5 shoes. I'm gonna call this 1.5 shoes. So that's good. We got a bow and arrow and some arrows and a big stabby stick. Got a squirrel pelt. We got a little bit of water, not a lot of water, but you know, a little bit of water. We've got a gun that we took off someone that was trying to shoot us with it. Don't have any bullets for it, mind you, but. And we got the sleeping bag that I don't think I can really justify carrying on. How did I make a sleigh before? Carry stuff. That's like the perfect thing for carrying a freaking sleeping bag around. Yeah, no, Crash Course, it's like ginormous for the sleeping bag, and there's no, as far as I can tell, there's no way to like fold it up. You can't like do a recipe like string plus sleeping bag is rolled up sleeping bag. Like why can't I do that? Let me just make sure. That's not even a thing. Oh, we don't have medium string. We probably need medium string instead of small string to make that, but... Oh. No squirrel kilt, I'm afraid. That would be amazing, though. That would be amazing. The pelts don't stack? I only have the one pelt, don't I? I thought I just had one pelt total. Because I think the first squirrel didn't leave a pelt. Like, I probably damaged the body too much to get a pelt from it or whatever. Alright. Oh, that's another dog. That dog over here is just like dancing. My left shoe fell off again, thanks. Good, good. Always what we're looking for. I don't have mechanic skill now. Is that what you need to do for the sleigh? I mean, I like getting some more water going. Just ignore the feral dog. If it comes at us, we'll stab it with a spear. We got a spear. Like, I feel like somewhat confident with the spear, so... Feral dogs all over the place. Well, let's not spend much time here. Let's just grab some water and keep moving, I think. Water's free. take this fresher water instead. I think this water is forest water. That water should be fresh. Does this water look suspicious at all? Not that I can tell. Doomlich, thank you very much for that continued support. I've got trapping. Yeah, my skills are trapping, tracking, eagle eye, ranged, athletic, and electrician, apparently. There's some crappier sleigh you can make with like a big sheet of plastic. I've got a tarp, but like what else did you need for that? Very large rigid sheet container. I got 2 tarps, right? 8 by 10 tarps. What counts as very large? I don't know if I actually tried that when I had medium string available. Oh, I wanted to actually drink some water, right? Yeah, drink some water, then finish filling up, then leave, because it's all free. Yeah. Make sure we're well hydrated here. And just assume the water is safe, because we don't really have any way to check it right now. Now we're just gonna head on over to this forest. Is there anything just sitting on the ground in Valiant? Just some rocks. There's some rocks. Yeah, electrician is a very like low point requirement skill. It only requires 1 point of your 15 that you make on your character start, so I assume it's not going to do a lot for you, but... I woke up at a cryo facility, Happy Culture, so I was frozen intentionally for some reason. Oh, Feral Bog's coming. It's frail. I could yell at it. I think it's probably gonna try to like rush at me or something. But mostly just like you know, take a step back and or maybe just wait. Just wait. It's gonna get closer. And then we go ahead and stab it. Do you want to try to go crazy stabbing it? Like, if this is successful, then we could stun him. But if we miss, then we're out for a turn. Let's try it. Go crazy. Yeah, that looked very effective. Feral Dog charges at the player. They're exposed to an easy attack. Player launches a flurry of attacks at the Feral Dog and hits. Player needs a moment to recover. Feral Dog needs a moment to recover. Player lacerated Feral Dog's upper left leg with the stab. Feral Dog stunned and unable to move. I slashed its upper chest, and we lacerated its upper chest. Feral Dog's coughing up blood. It's in severe pain and having trouble concentrating. It hit me with a... How did it hit me with a bite? When did it have time to bite me? It was like stunned. Well, I'm bleeding now. We've got some clean bandages though, so that's good. It's stunned for next turn. Okay. We attacked simultaneously, it looks like. We're both bleeding some more. Just you know. It dodged my attack. Okay, that's pretty smashed now. We smashed its head with our spear. stunned, it fell to the ground, passes out from pain. Okay. What do we got? We got minor cut there, minor cut there. Not too bad. Why are my bandages not shitting? We gotta take them out of our pockets in this other screen, and then we can apply them here. Okay. There we go. Put some bandages on. I don't think there's any dog whisperer option. Hey, Beerinator. This game has a terrible UI, but has some interesting things going for it. What kind of pelts can we get from that? We got the trapping skills, so hopefully we can do something with that. Something sharp. Plastic shard counts enough. Okay, that's 2 small chunks of fur. Our shoe stayed on! Our shoe didn't even fall off this time. Magical. Yeah, the descriptions of the fights definitely play out a lot like Door Fortress, that's for sure. But it's gonna slightly damage a shard. I hate stacking with percentages and stuff. Whatever, just do it. Alright, we skinned the corpse. Can we do anything with that? It was patchwork glove. Yes, we can make a patchwork glove now. Because we've got the squirrel and the dog pelts. Alright, we're making a glove. Yeah, buddy. I get 1 glove. Nah, you're clearly left hand. Put it on the left hand. Yeah, you can put the skills in, it's weird. I don't think the trapping skill mattered for that stuff, though. I'm not surprised it only gave you 1 glove, but I am a little disappointed. Oh, we got room in our pack now because we're not carrying that pelt around, so I guess we could try. Yeah, we're in a forest, so yeah, we can cook. Let's cook. Let's go through the unnecessary extra step. You've got to get the this doesn't take any time or any resources or anything, so it's silly that they require you to do that. But let's get the stuff from the forest. And then make a little fire. Small campfire with friction with my trapping skill there. Do it up. Alright, there's a small fire. And then roasted meat on a stick. Alright, now I got some cooked meat in the pack. This is like 3 kilo pack of cooked meat takes up less room than the squirrel pelt did. For some reason, but and of course it defaulted to using the resources in my pack instead of on the ground for who knows why. Just to be a jerk about it. Alright, make sure we put more glass shards in the shopping bag. That always seems like a good idea. So let's cook up a small meat and put that in my pants. Always good to carry around a chunk of meat in your pocket. I guess we'll cook up 2 small meats and eat one. Meat on a stick. Meat on a stick. Alright. Pocket that meat. Eat this meat. Delicious. And keep going, I suppose. Probably not too much more reason to hang out here. Another water source. We're probably mostly looking for like another town area. Oh, it's a freaking deer. Let me pick up my shoe again. And flip-flop. Does not stay on very well. I mean, we're pretty set on food, though. We don't really need to go, like, hunt down that deer. I don't think that's really going to do much for me right now. Let's see what we got over here. Let's take a look at these storage sheds. What did we get? Half a full pair of binoculars. Can I put that on my neck too? Oh, we need to put a strap on it. There's an ice lab tablet. Off. On? Locked. What is that? There's like, is that 4 pieces of information inside or something? Empty out. What is this? Oh, it's the battery. Okay. Contains 53 units of electricity, sure. That seems like how you would demonstrate that in this game, I suppose. Okay, I think we can... There's also, we can make more plastic shards. That's good, too. Wait, look at the value here. Oh, this one's condition is really bad. Okay, I'm like, half a pair of binoculars, $21. Full pair of binoculars, $9. Deer is high. That's true. We could try to make another glove. Oh wait, there's a different, that one's almost falling apart, and it's for the shoe we've already got a better shoe for, so... Don't really care about that flip-flop, but, because it's loaded into my, my bow and arrow squirrel that's on the back. So I don't know where else I'd keep the arrows. Man, everything's so big. Just drop this gun, that's not important, right? That's a good idea. Let's take a look. Can we do this with electrician? No. Not a thing we can do. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at now, ZZT, after that. The strap there, we do. Because we brought... Although we can actually use some with like the brown t-shirt on the ground and stuff here anyway. Alright, so... You can only do that with a full pair of binoculars, I guess. That's fine. Oh yeah, I did take the batteries out. We could put the batteries back in, I guess, and try it. No, just put it. Put that back in. Turn it back on. Go to the crafting screen. Okay, still doesn't do anything. Maybe if I had hacking skill instead of electronic skill, I could do it. I could destroy it. If we encounter one of those people of the cult of destroy iPads or whatever the hell we saw that one time, that would be maybe a thing that would be beneficial. I guess let me put a fresh rag on that. Considering we've only got one and that'll free up space anyway. Hey, only bad puns. You need a laptop with hacking software. Sure. Never seen, in fact, this is the only even tablet I've seen, much less a laptop in this game ever, so, I mean, we haven't played a huge amount of it, to be fair, but... I imagine he would be, yeah. Just empty it out. Can we just, like, pocket some electricity? Ah, you can't just pocket the electricity. Okay. There's definitely some odd layers of abstraction there at times. Anyway, back to making things. Okay, make some rags. Make some medium frickin' thread because... Do that more than once real quick. What was the other thing I was gonna check for too many? Oh yeah, the see if tarp this. No. So the tarp does not count as a very large rigid sheet container. I guess it's not rigid. So do the binoculars with the strip. There we go. Well, that's never happening then, bad puns. I am not a fan of iTunes at all. Let's get some more plastic shards while we're here. That's basically free too. Smash up that UV D disc or whatever. I mean, you just kind of imagine this freaking like shopping bag existing as it is. I'm just carrying around this plastic shopping bag that's got 3 kilogram chunk of meat in it, dog meat, and it's basically just covered in like glass and plastic shards and assorted like nuts and bolts. There's some bottled water there too because why not? It's glorious, really. Destroy it. We don't even get a message or anything for that, huh? Alright. Whatever. Found all sorts of medium string here. Couple additional small parts. Some more broken glass. Yeah, we mostly just found some more string. we could crack open that other guy right there though. Boom. Done. Get that stack up to 5. There we go. I got all sorts of shards. Give me like a used potato chip bag or something here. Maybe there's one of those in this storage shed. There totally was! Yes! That's actually pretty good. That's something I actually did want. Jackpot. Makeshift sack. Oh man, this is a better sack! Hold on. Let's see. So, arrange that. Empty out that. Grab this sack. Got ourselves a better sack now. Yeah, buddy. We got like a real sack now. There's a lighter! That's like way more important than anything I've been talking about. Well, I guess it's less important since we've got trapping, but totally a lighter as well. Another tarp. I think we need to use the crafting later to actually do anything with that, but we might as well carry this big thing of small or medium thread for now, too. Go back for the sleeping bag. Maybe. Sleeping bag would be a pretty good thing to have. I guess we might as well pocket this in case, like, we get in a fight and have to run or something like that. We'll probably hold our ground and die rather than run, though, so it's probably just not happening. We might as well carry this around, too, I suppose, until we need the room for something else. Alright, moving up in the world a little bit. Piles of rubble from what was a city. Alright, let's check it out. What do we got over here? Destroyed office buildings, apartment buildings. Let's take a look. Yeah. Looking around with the lighter to guide our way is pretty helpful. It's a real shoe! We've got a real shoe. Look at that. Look at that. Get an even better half pair of binoculars. The scrap of foil. That's what we actually want from the potato chip bag, to be clear. Is the foil. And now we got a nice chunk of foil there, so we can make some more arrows next time we're in the forest. Yeah, our shoes even match. We should get like a matching shoe bonus, considering how rare that probably is. Might as well grab another bottle, I suppose. alerted nearby creatures, found a giant pile of like clothing. Imagine one of those is like slightly better than some clothing I have, but who cares? Basically. Oh, one more foil. Alright, sure. I saw that, I was excited. Then it was like, oh, it's one. It's one foil. I guess that's still good. You know? Oh, right, because they're... No, I can mix them. I was able to mix them. No, I've got, like, high-tier cargo pants, man. These things are almost new. I looted these off of the bad mother that tried to attack me with a gun. We just make better binoculars out of these. Because these ones are close-ish to falling apart. Sure. Let's do it. I can take my pair of binoculars with a strap and add a strap to make them a pair of binoculars with a strap. Oh, I could have made this makeshift sack out of a tarp a while back. That would have been a good idea. I missed that option before. Anyway, where's the, This is in a different spot than the binoculars are. Exposure tools? No. Take a rough splint. Can I not put the two halves of the binoculars together? After all? I don't think I can. Needs a screwdriver and pliers, huh? Well, I'm a little surprised it's not even, like, listed as a recipe, but... fair enough. We'll carry him around for a little while, probably end up ditching him, but yeah, put this back on before I forget. Okay. Man, we got like 3 positive... 2. It's just on 3 lines, but 2's still good. 2 positive effects. I got 3 tarps, in fact, bad puns. Akbar's screwed. Keep watching my meat condition so we can eat it before it goes to rot or something. Yeah, so next up, probably head to the forest. Or scavenge last place here. So this is kind of interesting because you got like a little bit of min-maxing silliness here. That it costs 2 movement to move into a forest, but it'll just take the remaining movement we have right now, so we could just go in there now. And then probably come back out and go, yeah, let's just do that. See you later, dear. Unable to see well. Meaning I only have 1 movement. It seems so, like, random and arbitrary when that happens. I don't know what the deal is. The playlist knows what's up, Deernator. Playlist is basically got a mind of its own. Hey, Moth! Going pretty well. But anyway, let's, make... I guess I can make 1 arrow. That's what we can make right now. Still hard to see, really? Is there something like special about this forest? Why is this forest so much harder to see? Did it like say anything about it being like coming night or anything, or? Oh, it's now evening. Okay. It did say that. Although that was a while. Maybe we hadn't re-entered a forest since then. That might have been. I guess this is fine though. We can burn a few turns to make some arrows. I'm mostly okay with this. What's our scavenge option here? Is that anything worth looking at? Oh, we can go for more squirrels. Can we combine those two? Oh, we can combine those two. Yeah, you know what? Sure. Not that we're necessarily even gonna do anything with them, but you know, we got some squirrels. Got some water to drink. The foil is for like the what do you even call that? The guides, the like at the back end of the arrow that help the arrow fly straight. It might also be used in helping to attach the sharp end. That's mostly the string and stuff, though, but... Alright, well, we got some squirrels, anyway. Yeah, they're gonna be rotting for at least a turn. Oh, the deer's back, right there. But I'd have to, like, drop some stuff and throw the bow on real quick if I wanted to try to shoot that down the deer, probably. That might be worth it, though. Alright, drop the sack. Grab the grab the... okay. Grab the bow. Set the bow to equipped. Well, what happened to the other squirrel corpse? Oh, it already spoiled. Apparently. Light the squirrel snare on fire. That's usually a good idea. Alright, we are not, like, boned if we lose that. It's sad, but... though at the very least... Yeah, let's, do this for a second. The foil's way more important than the twig, so we'll at least do that. So if we don't get it back for some reason, that's the case. Yeah, let's see what happens. Range question mark. Shoot blindly. Yeah, let's just shoot an arrow and... Why did it switch my weapon again? Why does it keep doing that garbage? That's so stupid. Search. It's a deer leader, and it's unconscious. It's like sleeping, I guess. Terrain is treacherous. The squirrel economy. I mean, do we want to shoot it, or do we want to try to poke it? I guess we try to poke it. If it's already unconscious... We're gonna try to poke it. Because we can do that from 3 away anyway, so... Deer didn't actually hit me at all, did it? No. See, now the music is, like, sad because of the dead deer. Told you, man. Playlist is always on point. Deer desperately tries to retreat. Just finish it already. Oh god, it's so dark. Five hide from that. Okay, not the 10. We'd need to make whatever the other thing is that we can make, but that's a lot of meat that we're not eating. The 3 dog boot shirt is fallen apart. Now, we knew this time would come, but that doesn't make it any easier. It had 1% quality when we put it on, so this is expected, but we'll have to just try to carry on, make the best of it that we can. And put on this stupid brown shirt in the meantime. Now, the only person I've killed, Space Chicken, assaulted me. They came at me with a gun. I dove behind cover and they started shooting at me instantly. I was not the aggressor. I was the aggressor for this deer. I was very much the aggressor for this deer. That's absolutely the case. That's 5 pelts. Yep. What was the thing we could make if we managed to get tin? Tunic. A hide tunic. Do we try for that, or do we just make another glove right now? If we just find one more deer, then we could just make a tunic instead. Do we want to do anything with all this meat? Not really. It's gonna take too long to actually like cook it. All right, just grab the hides and boogie back. Oh, there's something here. Blind retreat, run! Alright, what is the hell is that thing? Melon head. Did they take my sack? No, my sack's still here. Nice. Nice. You have to manually add trapping skill to make it do better when you skin animals, EZT? Because that's just like, oh, that almost, I almost want to say that's the last straw as far as terrible UI stuff goes. That's really, 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 really stupid. Specifically, I'm saying it's that stupid because you've got this recipes menu to try to ease up on the garbage of UI and manually adding stuff to craft. But if you apparently just choose one of these to skin a corpse, it doesn't automatically account for the tracking stuff. You would have to then click back over here and then drag in tracking. Oh, God. Oh, God. It's so bad. It's so bad. These hides, of course, aren't going to stack with the squirrel corpse. Although I guess we're going to get maybe 2 pelts, maybe, if we do things right with that. Oh, that's bigger. There's 2 different... It's basically worse, but... Dear Lord. Alright, let's make a fire. We're doing that first because it might, give us the light so that, next turn is... Oh, we can still craft some more, too. Yeah. Alright. Oh, wait, what was this over here? Oh, that's the squirrel snare I saw. Okay. There, yeah, there it is. Meat and hide from a small furry corpse. Or meat from a small corpse. That's why we only got 1 animal hide last time, I guess, from the 2 squirrels, too, huh? Mutter, 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 mutter. Mutter, mutter, mutter. Alright, cook it. Okay, trapping's already added up here, like... And you would just always want all of your skills added if they're relevant 100% of the time, like... I don't think it's, something that's gonna happen, Beardinator. Like, considering how terrible the UI is in general in this game, it doesn't really give me much hope that they would care about feedback and try to fix anything, but... Hey, Frog with Taunt! Thanks as always for the continued support. Alright, I guess we'll make the glove. Okay, good. It pulled in the, I wanted to make sure it was pulling in the, squirrel pelt there. You can still handle that, Beerinator. Let's see. Okay. If there's multiple options, there's a scroll thing here for him. Twinge glove. I mean, if the glove fits. Ooh, I could use another spear, actually. Let's make another spear while we're chilling here. Because we have been stabbing many things. We've definitely been stabbing many things. Alright. Equip us a new, shiny new little spear here. There we go. Yeah, exactly, Beernator. There's so many things along those lines that would be good. Oh, I should have cooked the meat first. And yeah, this is another thing, right? Like the way moves are spent and stuff. You want to optimally do things very, very specifically in a certain order. Well, this one provides more shelter, but is worse for sleeping, apparently. I don't know. More shelter's slightly better, I guess. Hi. Feral dog. Alright, go to town. We have gone to town. Oh, I scratched my chest with a bite. If it was only a scratch with a bite, it was probably not a very effective bite. And then see, like, this, like, I don't know. Like, is it better to keep these dirty rags on my minor cut? It's not, like, actively bleeding. This one is bleeding, so I should probably do something about that. I should probably put these on this at least to curb the bleeding. But then we've just got, like, this bruised and pain and, like, cut area. Should I keep dirty rags on that, or not? That's a question I have no idea the answer to. Yeah, I've never selected sleep. I don't want to sleep right now. Well, specifically for the arrow mind's eye, you're using like 3 pieces of foil rather than just like the one you use with the spear. Put some mud on the wound. Never sleep, become immortal? Oh, my fire went out. Wait, what? This is a small medium for a corpse. I checked the small and the medium corpses, but I didn't check the small medium corpse, which is listed after. But dear lord, like what this should be is should just be right-click skin, done and done. We had to find the small, medium, furry corpse. Is there... hold on, let me add my trapping skill. There we go. That was actually a big difference. I don't... No, that is here. Okay, it's the one that's cut off. It's this one right here. Okay. Although, wait, like, my cursor breaks at that point. Like, look, it looks like 2 things are selected. Like right there, I could have just the one thing right there. Does this happen anywhere else? This doesn't even happen anywhere else. Oh, because the text is on to the next line and the UI just breaks because of it. Good, good, good. It's a good thing we noticed that at least, so we know that that's a thing. Just get the corpse. You did it. Dear Neo Scavenger devs, your UI is hot garbage. Please fix. With love, Twitch. We make another fire, cook up any more meat. I mean, it's not the worst idea. It's probably just a good idea. Like, we're doing fine on that regard, but we might not be indefinitely, so. It's not even hot anymore. Okay, so the recipe wasn't even. There you go, kid shirt. I just, like, I'm basically just like an old man yelling, like, at this point in my gaming career anymore. I don't want to deal with this garbage anymore. I feel like I've done my time, okay? I've done my gamer time, played plenty of games with terrible controls, terrible UI, etc. I don't want it anymore. I just... Don't give it to me anymore. Old man yells at cloud. Exactly. That's basically just me. Alright, let's make another fire. I've actually got a lighter. I can just make a bigger fire if I wanted to. Medium lit campfire. Okay, do it up. That's only like 1% of that. That's not bad at all. I played a little bit of Stalker. The little bit I played didn't really encourage me to play more. Okay, we just need to cook the meat. Why not add skills, just in case? And maybe athletic matters here too, better add that just... Probably Chernobyl beer. I guess we'll cook up some more, oh, we're doing the big meat first. There we go. Yeah. We do like multiple at once. That kind of thing. Alright, eat my less preserved food first. Yeah. Now we're like... We just ate 3 kilos of meat. I think we're pretty good to go. Alright, how do I make some room in here? No, no, keep the sack. Why would you grab that? No, no, that's not... The cursor is also awful, by the way. That's gonna be less obvious just watching, but the cursor is in fact also awful. Alright, what else are we grabbing? If we want to. Or we could just grab the medium string, but whatever. This pocket's full of, instead of posies, just slabs of meat. If it was a well-known thing you were supposed to do, I probably did Beerinator. It was a couple of years ago, I don't remember. I didn't play it very long. I don't know if I even rated it, and at this point I probably wouldn't, from how little I played. Can we stack those? No. Well, does Ashes craft into anything, even? Okay, I've got this little bit of room, so I guess I might as well grab it. And like pebbles too, like pebbles or ashes do anything. Pebbles are all over the bloody place. They might be the single most common thing. But yeah, it's not like Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines where I distinctly remember and recall like, oh yeah, I definitely used the fan patch, that was super important to make this a playable experience and stuff like that. Hey Lychee! No, it's finished game. And, I mean, as far as, like, kind of scavenge survival sort of core aspects, I like it more than most in the genre. It just fails so badly on the UI and other aspects that it, makes it very hard to actually play, and not that enjoyable. Hey, Super Iron Bob! So yeah, first persons are variable for me, Beerinator. It's like first person shooter sort of games are a genre I'm not super inclined towards, but there's definitely some that I've really, really liked. Ashes are needed for the secret ending, that's probably the case, right, Smith? But like a few of my like all-time favorites are first-person shooters. Tribes 1 and Tribes 2 I really, really loved, and I like Overwatch quite a bit. I like Team Fortress 2 quite a bit. Not that I really want to play it instead of Overwatch ever again, but at the time I definitely liked it a lot. But your standard like first or like single-player first-person shooters stuff, no, like not really a fan of it for the most part, and a lot of the multiplayer ones as well. No, I don't like Half-Life very much, Squirrel. It's not very good. We do like the controversial opinions here on TwinStream, but so yeah, we played Half-Life 1 and Half-Life 2 on stream. Those are some first-person shooters we have played on stream. I had never played those before I'd streamed them. I don't think either lives up like super well today. They're both okay. Half-Life 2's better, unsurprisingly. But there's some pretty big problems with both. The biggest problems for us for Half-Life 1 were that there were two completely game-breaking bugs in our playthrough. Not one, but two. Game-breaking bugs in our playthrough that completely made the game impossible to win. It completely soft-locked the game. We had to use no clipping to be able to proceed with the game twice. So that was a thing that happened. But beyond that, like, it doesn't really have much that stands out today, right? Like, it was influential. It was, like, important for some of the stuff it did with the genre. That stuff evolved from there. But today, the AI is really not special at all. It's dumb. The AI in Half-Life, I remember, was just standing there doing nothing while I was just, like, shooting their feet. They, like, threw grenades that bounced off a wall and hit themselves, stuff like that. So, I mean, there are some kind of neat things with the set pieces, as far as, like, rather than doing cutscenes, you would kind of stumble upon something happening, rather than it forcing a cutscene on you. So that was a kind of fun thing for storytelling, but the story itself was bad and the gameplay wasn't particularly good, so whatever there. Half-Life 2 is better, but Half-Life 2 is kind of just a drawn-out tech demo in a lot of ways. Half-Life 2 is like, alright, now you got this big section that you got your crazy gravity gun thing. Now you got this huge section that you're driving a car. Now you got this huge section you're driving a boat. And it's just kind of this, like, drawn-out thing rather than some cohesive whole. And again, plot, nothing special, and I don't like the core, like, gunplay enough to really find that terribly engaging. This game does have mods, but not any UI overhauls. That's the way you, like, get the hopes up and then crush them, right? So I mean, Half-Life 2 does some cool stuff behind the scenes as far as pacing goes. They have, like, some like the way they generate health and ammo pickups and stuff is based on your current status and stuff, so it kind of helps keep the tension there a little bit. But in practice, like, that's fine. That's okay. It probably adds to the experience a bit, but there's so many other things that are kind of flawed that hurt the experience. I didn't, like, hate my experience with the game, to be fair. I think I gave probably Half-Life 2 like a 6 rating and Half-Life 1 like a 5 or 5.5 or something like that. But but anyway, and, like, of course, there's also the stuff with the AI friends in Half-Life 2 that are real pain to deal with, and just lots of little frustrations here and there. I think those playthroughs are highlighted, Beerinator. They're quite a ways back. You'd have to scroll back quite a bit. The specific bug issues that I was referring to in Half-Life 1 are probably on YouTube as well. It might be easier to find there, so you can check our YouTube channel for those. The full playthroughs are not, though, but should be highlighted if you wanted to catch those, I think. Greetings, Brodshock and NLD. If you're talking about Neo Scavenger NLD, we were hating on that too, yes, because the UI of Neo Scavenger is so bad. It's so frustrating to actually play this game. We will keep playing it, though. We're just having a little side rant about Half-Life and such. What other first-person games have I played? Like, I mean, Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines is first-person, right? And I still only give that like a 7.5, but that's a good rating from me. That game was funny, man. That was just a fun world, funny. Being a Malkavian was essential for that. But yeah, so like I said, first-person shooters not like exactly my bag, but I flirt with them at least on occasion. But yeah, like my default assumption, like I don't really just enjoy the gunplay of a first-person shooter, right? So it needs to have something else that makes it fun and engaging for me in some fashion. I guess is kind of what it really boils down to, right? Like I tried like Rainbow Six Siege when it was on free weekend, and that is just a frustrating mess of pain and suffering if you're not familiar with the game. It's basically like I just got shot from who knows where, and even with the little like playback thing, I have no idea how he was able to shoot me there, because from his screen I couldn't see myself. And you just like die instantly and don't know what to do, and like there's a million different guns and settings and stuff, and they don't feel that different to me. And like I think there's some cool stuff going on there. I've got a lot of friends that really like the game, but I was not a fan. Yeah, I played Killing Floor 1 and 2. Killing Floor 2 specifically is really stupid, because it's the same game as Killing Floor 1, and they charge like 4 times as much, and they haven't fixed problems with Killing Floor 1, but it's okay. Killing Floor 1 I played a moderate amount of. It's okay. That's basically all I can really say about it in a lot of ways. It's a serviceable co-op experience. It's I mean, I guess Left 4 Dead's also has some of these same flaws, but the whole like having very awkward, unintuitive, arbitrary like things you want to follow if you want to play optimally. Like in Left 4 Dead, that would be like several weapons that you should never use, and like the fact that you want to go down twice before you actually use a med kit, even though the characters in game are constantly telling you to use the med kit before then, and weird stuff like that. In Killing Floor, there's some similar things with weapons and stuff you don't want to use, and like the way you want to actually position and find shops, and you maybe want to like leave one zombie alive while you go around and loot the level, and like there's lots of little dumb things you should technically do for optimal play that are kind of dumb. But I also really did not like the whole like level up system for the classes in Killing Floor. I consider that just completely terrible garbage. But as far as your core game play, as far as co-op stuff goes, it's fine. I think Left 4 Dead 2 is much better on that co-op first-person zombie front. Sure, Beardator. I suppose I might allow it. I'm going to AGDQ in a month. Only less than a month now. Wow, it's coming up on us. I'm not certain if I'm going to next SGDQ or not. I might. Grinding Floor. There you go. Yeah. So, I mean, it's okay. It's a serviceable co-op, but I'd much rather play Left 4 Dead 2 along those lines, and that's still not something I'm in love with, but it's good. I like Left 4 Dead 2. I think it's a good game. Anything else that comes to mind? Next Hexel stream? Possibly the ending of this stream, Zealousy. Kind of depends on when we end up dying in Neo Scavenger, I suppose, huh? Gotcha, Beardator. I certainly wouldn't rule it out, as far as SGDQ goes, but it just kind of depends on what I can afford, right? Like, and I've been to the last 2 SGDQs, I'm going to be going to this AGDQ. So if I take this year off and maybe try to go to Board Game Geek Con or TwitchCon or something like that instead, that might be a thing I try to do, because I can't really afford to like be like, I'll just go to PAX and BGG Con and TwitchCon and SGDQ now. I don't exactly have a infinite funds here, so serviceable. There you go, ZZT. The Z-Time Mechanic. Oh, that's whatever in LD. It's mostly whatever. Like, it's fine. I'm pretty indifferent to it. Finite funds in 2016. I know, Bro Shock, I know. Speaking of, we've got an Amazon affiliate link you guys can use while you're doing all your Christmas shopping if you're in the US. And no extra cost to you, and help support the stream at the same time, huh? Man, if we really want to do all the sellout stuff, we could mention that I did actually update the Patreon page recently as well. If we haven't like formally announced that, I suppose, so we should like formally announce, hey, we updated the Patreon page if anyone cares. So that's a thing as well. We added just a few things. I added it so that if you wanted to add like hidden commands to TwitchBot where he like responds to like contextual messages and stuff, you can do that now too. So if you got an idea for something you want TwitchBot to respond to, you can do that every month. And I also added the reading of poetry or short stories of your choice. So, and in addition to like choosing a game, instead you can choose a YouTube project. Like if you want to force me to actually put out some more FTL tips and tricks videos or stuff like that. So, get a few little differences there. But in any case, that's why we can't have nice things. There's our sellout portion of the stream. In any case, we gotta take a quick break here. We've been streaming at what about 3 hours now, and we'll be back in just a few minutes here. Oh, this is the other new Patreon thing, right? Boom, got a nice little list on the breaks here. I always try to strike that balance, right? Like I don't really like the idea of having like the notification of that just like on screen all the time during gameplay, but I think it's perfectly appropriate for like breaks and stuff. So I do want to recognize people, but I don't want it to detract from the cast, right? So that's kind of the balance we're trying to strike. In any case, we'll be back in just a few minutes, and see you shortly. Alrighty, we are back. Yeah, so that happens, Beardade. It definitely happens to a lot of people, and that's part of why I try to mention the Amazon affiliate link pretty regularly, right? Just so people think about it. Depending on how you have it set up, you can also just like bookmark an affiliate link, and then when you go to Amazon through the bookmark, it'll already be through the affiliate link there, rather than having to remember and stuff. As far as the Smile stuff goes, unfortunately you can't do the Smile and an affiliate link at the same time. You can only do one or the other. As far as I know Prixie, Lethal Frag's wife, has mentioned this before, but I think that's the case. I think you can't do both. Oh, unfortunately, but so it goes. And yeah, like the affiliate payout on a gift card is actually really good. I had a friend, it's just 6%. If you get an Amazon gift card through an affiliate link, I get 6% of that. It's pretty good deal. Like that's a better affiliate rate than a lot of the other stuff is. Let me finish catching up on chat real quick. That was our turn. We got light for the next turn. That'll give us some moves, maybe. Maybe attract this melon head, though. I don't know. Do we want to engage the melon head? I don't know what the melon head is about, man. It varies a lot depending on the type of item, Beerinator. I think 6%'s the high. Well, there might be some things that are 8%. It also is like further complicated by like if you do multiple levels. As far as like if like you get 7 sales or something like that in a month, then it raises your base rate from like 4% to 6% for like standard items. And I think it goes up again at, I don't know, 25 or 30 or something. I've never been close to that, so I don't know. I haven't paid that much attention to it. But some like electronic high-end stuff might only be like 2%. Your standard items might be 4%. Gift cards are like 6%. Digital downloads of a TV show or something, or I think like 2 or 4% or something. I don't. There's this whole complicated breakdown, and I couldn't say the specifics off the top of my head there. All right. Do we care about cooking anything else, or fight? We want to fight this melon head, or? Then it makes a lot of sense that you got that crown next to your name, Beerinator. Anyone using Amazon with regularity should definitely be using Prime. In fact, if we want to talk about the affiliate links some more on that, if you use my links for Prime, I also get a cut on that too. Amazon is pretty generous for anyone promoting their stuff. Alright, so we still need 3 more pelts to make a tunic. Oh man. I probably shouldn't actively promote that idea, ZZT. That sounds like a pretty solid abuse of the system. But I like the way you think. Let's just go ahead and cook up one more of these chunks of meat here. So we'll eat this one. Okay. Wait, why is this one? Why is that one only 38%? Well, what I need in the other one, it's... oh well. Oh well. Yeah, that's true too, Blackfire. It is, most of this is, US specific. Alas, I know that doesn't apply to, about 40% of my viewer base, but... I looked into the, like, other countries' Amazon affiliate links, but for my size stream, it would probably take about 5 years for, like, let's say a UK or a German affiliate link to pay off about $75. And that's with me constantly promoting it. It's just a lot of work to, like, tell people they're helping me when they're really not, I guess. So that's why I didn't do any of the other ones. There you go, Leechy. And greetings, Red Eyes Wind. Alright, so we want a tunic at some point. It should be nice, but we just need to find some more pelts. I don't think we care about leaving any of this other stuff behind. Oh, we can cap out our string again, because it always takes it from the wrong pile. Oh, we wanted to make more arrows. Yeah. Make me some more arrows. More broadhead arrows. There we go. I got... oh, 5. Dang it! I was hoping we could stack like 10. We could stack 5. Oh man, those are so big. We could probably sneak some arrows into here. Oh, that's free room now too, because we don't really need to carry just the one foil, probably. I know, an Epicross. I know, we're styling. Hey, Kodeko. Watching helps too, Kodeko. Watching definitely helps. I'm just saying, it doesn't seem like worth the time and effort to promote an affiliate link that other people have to take the time to remember and then go through when it doesn't end up doing anything. Like, just watching the stream helps more than that, so that's why it's not really worth going through the rigmarole for. Yeah, that's right, we got the stylish backpack too. Oh man. Are you sure you're not though, Slug? Maybe Amazon knows better than you. The way marijuana became illegal in the first place is pretty silly, too. Also, we've got just a single shard here. What am I doing with my life? I don't want just a single shard. This is not, like, a particularly enjoyable activity for me. The, inventory kung fu here. How can we make this, this all work here? We can't. Is that, no, 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 take the sack! Why, cursor? Why? That all fits in, that line right there. So at that point, I could leave behind a bottle and take the shard anyway, just cuz. Sure. It's probably my fault, Super Iron. It's probably my fault. Player, you can see again. Yeah, I didn't even see that. Alright, drink some water. Actually, we're already, like, sated on our thirst. Slaked. We shouldn't be drinking mystery water if we're not even thirsty. Alright, that'll do. That'll do. Now we've got all these arrows that we're, like, never gonna use because we have to drop our sack to be able to... it's so awkward to do anything. Do we go after the melon head? If we do, we probably want to drop our sack. Maybe we just chill and, like, relax for a little while. Those aren't bleeding or anything. What I really want is, like, a pan. Also, more hides. Also, a way to make a sleigh of some sort. Oh man, ZZT's linking the 10 most expensive things on Amazon. There you go. Just make sure you follow an affiliate link if you're buying any of those things, right? Anyway, let's, yeah, let's just chill. Just, you know, rest a little bit. Feral dog. Get surged on, feral dog. Cut its upper right leg, upper right arm, like forward leg, lower right leg. Nah, don't bite me. Did I miss? Yeah, we both missed. Bleeding. How actually injured am I? I'm bleeding a little bit. Minor pain. I grazed my lower chest with a bite. Okay, not too bad. I got my leg with a bite. Just a graze again. Will you stop being alive? There we go. That should give us the rest of those, Oh, we're in minor pain, so our movement is reduced too. Good. I mean, I guess it's the dirty rags better than no rags if we're actively bleeding. Moderate bleeding. Yeah. We actually got roughed up pretty bad in that fight. That dog, did some work. Can I wrap him with a tarp? Cut up the tarp. That's clean, right? Yeah. Alright, dirty rags it is. Give me some more dirty rags. Stop the bleeding anyway. You need to be able to boil it, ZZT. So I need a waterproof, fireproof container. That's why I want a pan. That's how I make clean bandages. But anyway, proceed. Go ahead and chop up our, with the correct option here. Food, meat, and hide from a small, medium. Alright, do it. And then make a tunic. Maybe that would have helped against the bites from this jerk. In fact, I almost definitely would have. Patchwork, hide, tunic. Do it up. So put that on, wait. No, we could put that on in addition to the tunic. Oh man, we look super homo now, look at that. Greetings, Eridolamo. Hey there's Sensation. I don't think we've found any major settlements, no. We did find a map to where Detroit is, and we're theoretically headed in that direction. Don't really need too much more food, but should be reasonably free to cook up a little bit of this. Wait, this did override my hoodie? Then where's the hoodie? If this overrode the hoodie, why is the hoodie... Like, what? Okay, so what if I put this in the hoodie and then put the tunic on? Okay, it's there. We just have to... Because the UI is glorious, we have to take an extra step to pull things out, of course, at only the cost of frustration and time to the player. No in-game... Okay. Okay. Greetings, Aroma. Oh yeah, shopping cart would be fantastic. Yeah, that's the vehicle screen. So the only thing we've ever had on that was a sleigh to haul stuff on. We don't have the mechanic skill, so we can't make one of those right now. How's our spear doing after that fight? Can do about 2 to 3 more fights with it. Smite dropping that Twitch Prime sub. Thank you very much, Smite. Much appreciated, good sir. that is far more glorious than the non-glorious things we were discussing. It makes some sense, Ari, but it doesn't make sense as a game. It's a game. That's my counter argument. This is a game. We're playing a game. There's no reason to make stuff tedious and pointlessly complicated when it has no reason other than just being tedious and pointlessly complicated. That just makes me sad and upset and cry inside, pretty much. Alright, I guess we'll cook up some more dog meat, just because we can. Alright, roasted meat on a stick, boom. Chuck that in our sack. Like, the only time I could see the value of being simulator first is maybe in, like, something like a flight sim or something where you're very much trying to be the real experience or whatever. But this is certainly not that in a wide variety of ways. For example, our sack we're carrying around full of like glass and string and meat, like. We might be doing things a little bit different. Maybe like wrapping the meat up in the tarps, or any number of things would make a little more sense than the what we intended to do here. But so where was that sleeping bag? Somewhere over this way. That's another thing too, right? Like I guess like optimally we should be taking notes of where stuff is and where we can go back to if we want to go back to it. But I don't want to do that. It's tedious, man. I guess we could make another spear. I don't think it would really cost us much. We're here anyway. And we've got exactly the one foil here we need for it, so... Well, that one's only 97.5% because of the plastic shards, a little bit damaged. A well-compartmentalized sack. Maybe. You should still be, yeah, you can still get bits for ads, Aroma. It's still US only. It is occasionally not available at a given time, though. Alright, now we've got 2 extra spears chilling out here. No, not that one. We want this one. There you go. There's a... So, I mean, we're in pain, we're kind of tired. Do we want to try to, like, camp? I mean, we've got a fire here. We could theoretically try to sleep or something. Not exactly terribly sheltered. I don't know what value this is gonna have, but we'll put these in the campsite so people can't like pick them up as they're walking through or something. I don't know if that'll do anything, but... So what we'll do is we'll take the sack. Anything super essential in the sack? No. Sack's still... I mean, the meat's semi-important, but that's okay. So we'll put the sack in the campsite, so that theoretically makes it harder to steal. And that means we can also have the bow at the ready, if appropriate, and we get, like, assaulted while we're sleeping. We'll probably just be using the spear, but... Heat-treated spear seems just worse than, like, a spear with an actual point to it, to me. Yeah, what, the hardened spears? Yeah, that's the... I think that's what we used, last time. And that seemed like it was worse than the broad spear. I don't know if that's actually true. Alright, sure, let's snooze for a minute. Somebody approaches as we slumber. Of course they do. Looks like you got some bits after all, Aroma. Thank you very much for the cheers. Broad spear's the most damaging. Okay. I guess let's just dive behind cover. Make sure if something happens. There's a melon head. Feeble, frail, barefoot, blind, and behind cover. And they only have a punch. Can we talk? Can I threaten? Surrender to target. It might last longer, that's possible. The broad spears do break fairly easily. But their ingredients are also not that big of a deal. They're only 3 away if we wanted to, like, stand up and poke him with a stick. Crawl towards him, poke him with a stick. Switch out to our bow, shoot him with a stick. What's up? Melonhead desperately retreats from the player as we offer to talk to him. Okay, sure. You keep being you. Is it like morning or something? We can see a little more now. And there's chirping. Melonhead tries to sneak out of battle but can't get away. Then we offered to talk and they ran away like hell. Okay. That's apparently what happened. Hey, Jim the Eternal. Yeah, this part of the map kind of looks Civ-like. That is true. I mean, we got some sleep. How's our wounds and stuff doing? We're not bleeding anymore. So I guess we're taking off the dirty rags if we're not bleeding anymore. Got little cuts all over our body, but, you know, it's probably okay. Oh, what was this? He dropped a digital water tester. And a cell phone. And there's sack full of, string and meat. Raw meat, mind you, but, they dropped their stuff in a panic. I didn't, like, even have to threaten them or anything. I just was like, hey, do you want to chat or something? They're like, oh, dear God. Alright, well, we want at least some of that stuff. There's my invisible part that I can put it on my shoulder. Let's go grab my sack from the campsite. Yep. Apparently this cell phone has room for, like, what? 7 batteries. It's got room for 7 batteries in it. His frick-frack. Oh, the flip-flop that was already here. Well, no, that was mine. That was my better flip-flop that we replaced with the croc, yeah. Yeah, we could just, like, chase him down, try to talk to him again. We can't right now, though. We're out of actions. We just woke up. No, it doesn't let me put the laptop battery in. Looks like there's room, man. Game's all a lie. The flip-flops are falling off, Jim. The Crocs at least stay at my frickin' feet, man. Roma, this is a game about trying to find shoes and stabbing hobos and getting beaten up by dogs. I think that covers most of it. I mean, I currently have no space in my inventory, but I can ship some stuff. We got like 2 single shards here, for example. Probably still want to keep one of those around. Yeah, we need to keep a cutting object of some variety on hand. Alright, so do we want to just use the water tester, or do we want to... Oh, also, we've got 2 right here. That's what Ari was mentioning I had room for there. I don't know that I necessarily need to keep the phone, but I guess we will for now. We destroyed the tablet, but that thing was huge. Yeah, why don't we just eat this? stick that in there. And restock on string. It still looks fine on my end, so it's probably just a small hiccup and we'll be right back. Never know. You never know. Could just be Comcast laying the hammer down and everything going to hell, but it didn't even drop the stream according to my end of things. So theoretically, just a small little hiccup. All right, I guess we still carry the other shard with us. Metal and heads met up with each other. Like the coloration here of like the morning coming in, the dawn coming in here is makes it look like I should be able to see more than the game thinks I can see. Oh, we could try, we can see if we can go, like, magical on our phone here. Let's see. Can we, take the power from the other battery and put it into this battery? We can. Alright, so do that, then we put that battery in here. Put this, power back in, these batteries here. So just like real life, you can conveniently transfer between batteries and, Oh, this one's locked too! Man! Yeah, this is, someone was asking about the, my choice of attire. This is a glorious, patchwork fur tunic we just made. Out of, dog and deer hides. Just the charge, Squirrel. I didn't put the battery from one battery into the other battery. I took one battery and like just dumped it out on the table, all the electricity inside, and then picked up some of that electricity and put it in the other battery. So, you know, it makes a lot more sense than what you described. Alright, let's roll out. We've already got gloves and stuff. I don't think we care that much about having hides anymore for a while. We got a fancy little tunic and some gloves. I don't think we can make pants. Like hide pants or something. Is that a thing? Yeah, it's just those two. We got all our stuff. I just want to make sure we're not like leaving our sack or bow or anything important behind. Well, we're going this way anyway. Let's say hi to Melonhead if we can find him. Oh, they just tackled me. Melonhead tackled me. I'm probably just gonna die to these Melonheads now. Wait. He tackled me, and now he's desperately trying to get away. And in fact, one of them got away. Yeah, the leader got away, leaving the other guy behind. Well, let's get up. They're desperately trying to get away. Apparently, oh, he's 4 away now. I can't stab him. Melonheads are frightful creatures. I mean, if they run away, they might just, like, leave their stuff behind anyway. I'll just demand their surrender. I mean... ceasefire? Demand your surrender. Ceasefire? Just follow it up with one or the other. I don't have an air filter area. I mean, I could put one on my mouth, but, like, why? I mean, I guess I could, because I got dirty rags and it doesn't have any negative impact, even though it kind of seems like it should. I mean, you're making me want to stab you, Melonhead. Oh, they're like feeble, frail, barefoot, frightful creatures, but one of them did tackle me. One of them did tackle me. High chance of tripping. I mean, I could bust out the bow and shoot him too, but... Actually, no, I can't. I don't actually understand that. Like, is there any way to switch to my bow? Is that even a possibility? Oh, I could throw my spear too. Just be like, yeah! Can I actually handle this stuff right now? Oh, I can. Okay, you could. So you could switch to it like that. Okay. Even in the middle of combat. So I could just drop the sack and whip out the bow. Also, if we're already at 3 range, why didn't I have the option to poke him with a stick? I mean, I just want him to give me his stuff, to be honest. Alright, whatever. Try to charge him. They tried to parry. Alright, we're right next to him now. Do you want to, wait, I can't demand... Oh, there it is. Can I do this right next to him? No, they're still trying to, like, parry. Give me your stuff. They just sit there parrying. They're effectively. Okay, now they're bleeding. This demand surrender not very effective against these melonheads, it appears. Give me your stuff. Oh, they managed to run away, huh? Nothing bad happened to me there, really, from the tackle. This is all old wounds. Think so? Yeah. Parried back. Oh man. I mean, I've got tracking. I should probably be able to tell where he goes. But they just wandered right back. You just came right back. Oh, this is the leader now. This is the leader. Look, what if I wanted to talk? Do you want to talk? Last time they like tackled me and then ran away, so I don't know. This guy's already bleeding. We wanna like this guy takes less movement to get to though. Also, did we leave anything like here on the ground that we care about? No. Or did they when they ran away or anything also applicable? No, it doesn't look like it. Hey, Daster, Zinky. I mean, like, how much do I care about, like, hunting? Whatever. We're done with these. What's this guy? Stranger. Could probably take that guy out from distance. I don't have any good ways to deal with the locked storage sheds, do I know? Found 2 more backpacks in worse shape. Binoculars in better shape. Monkey wrench. Rifle shoulder strap. Crappy condition, though. Makeshift rag shoe, you're too late. We can get some more foil. Which we probably want to do. Can we, like, smash open those locks with this monkey wrench at all? Is that a thing? Or is there anything else we could do with them? Make the foil scraps, make binoculars with strap, because that one's better. No, not the arrow. No? Thank you. You can't infinite bag your stuff, put like bags inside bags that are all full of stuff, unfortunately. It's the best short-range melee weapon, but this is long-range, and long-range is better than short-range. In my experience. My limited experience, I should clarify. Can I do anything like smash open locks or anything with it? It's fairly big, but not like impossibly big if I decide I need to carry it. Like, that's just 4 more than a slab of meat. I'm not carrying that around anymore. So we could carry this if we wanted to. Does it let me what do you mean for the Travois instantiation? Yeah, so that was our first fight of the whole game. Some bad mother came at me with a gun. I dove behind cover. He started shooting at me. I whipped out my bow and arrow and started like plucking it with arrows. And he ran out of bullets and like grabbed one of the arrows and waved it around threateningly. And then I ran up and poked him with a stick until he was dead. And then I took his gun and his pants. But I don't have any ammo for it. I can't make a Travois, though, instantiation. Stick thing. This is a squirrel snare. That helps me hunt squirrels. I probably don't actually need that anymore, honestly. Let's just do something else there. No, no. This cursor is so bad. Oh god. That's bigger than that, isn't it? Okay. Oh god. No, no, no. Everything's terrible. Alright, stick a slab of meat in there. Things not sized to actually look like they're as big as they are. Wait, I thought I was making room for... What am I making room for now? Oh, just these small parts. Yeah, I got plenty of room for that. Okay. I was like trying to make room for more tarps, I think, even though I'd already put those away. But yeah, we don't really need the squirrel snare anymore, I don't think. We've already got all our hide stuff that we could make from squirrel shenanigans. We might as well grab this. We're gonna ditch it in like 5 seconds, but we can pretend we'll use it. Alright, what else is here? Oh, a shiv. Cap out our... Oh. Now we're burdened. Oh, we are carrying 6 kilos of just meat. This pipe wrench has... Monkey wrench has some weight to it, too. I have the water tester, Blackfire. I didn't leave that behind. Charges 0. I don't know exactly how it works, but we'll worry about that in the not too distant future, I suppose. Is that gonna light me up? No, that's not gonna be enough to lighten my load. Most of the weight is just, well, the tarps are heavy too. Yeah, so tarps, wrench, and meat. And of course my actual weapons are my weight. Weapons are a little lighter than I'd expect, huh? I've got batteries. Oh, you need batteries for this? This uses batteries, but it's full of something non-battery. Well, let's take a look at what we got here. Oh, no, it's not. Those are batteries. Those didn't look like batteries at all, man. Okay, it had some double A's in it. Those look like pills or something. I was like, okay, so apparently it's some sort of like reactive thing based on stuff. Then you like see the water react and yeah. Okay, but let's go ahead and charge that up. Good thing we kept this battery. Can we? Yeah, buddy. There we go. 13 charges. Keeping this battery around was a good idea, man. So okay, so we got tons of uses on this. That's the thing. So no reason not to check my water, I think. Okay, empty it out. Can I use it on the water directly? No. Do I have to craft it on water. Yes. But you have to have the actions left to do it. Okay. Keep this stuff on me in case something sinister happens. Look at that, deer's coming for me. Yeah, the rerouting power stuff is amusing and silly. Oh, I don't need to unequip that. Okay, let's just go over here. Does it one at a time, even when there's like water that's mixed. Infected. Okay, apparently most of the water I have is infected. I probably already drank some of that. All right, we got some water that's good. Let's keep that on hand then. And just leave the other water behind, I suppose. Well, how desperate do we could potentially get desperate. Let's carry a little infected water. Won't worry about carrying much of it, though. Because that's got weight to it after all, too. Alright, technically I should break open that bottle, get myself some more shards. There we go. A lot of forest stuff out here. A lot of stuff just like laying in the forest. Yeah, I just busted a already broken glass bottle into shards. Yeah, we've got 3 different types of batteries on hand. Oh, you can use a glass bottle? We had one like way earlier that I guess we should have held on to then. Did not know that was a thing. What is this? That's a dog, man. Enter. How's it going? Oh, we've gotta do a thing. Wait. It went away. I don't have the option anymore? What? It gave me the option last time. Players fighting off an infection. Yeah, I guess we did drink some infected water, huh? I mean, we can still take this on with a spear, but why can't... God, I hate this shit so much. Like... Optimally, I'm supposed to drop my bag and equip my bow at the end of every single day? Is that the frickin' case here? Because you can't, like, even though I've got it strapped around my back, I can't, like, whip out my bow and shoot at this thing that's at range. That would make too much frickin' sense. Threatened. I don't think it's gonna give into threats. You could walk back slowly. Cursor? We're only gonna get like a shot or two in here this way, but we could try a flurry. Squirrel, thank you for the 100 bits. Blast away. Nope, we missed everything. So now's the question, do we shoot our last arrow at close range or do we switch to our spear? Well, maybe that's why it's not a werewolf, is because it's still a wolf in the middle of the day. That's why it's a dogman. Hey, Bisclaver. I can tackle it. I don't have that that ability, I'm afraid, Dice. You can get some stuff like headbutts with special abilities and stuff. We don't have that though. So basically, it's like, do we want like high chance of more damage right now? Yeah, probably. Let's just try that. We kill it with a freaking brain injury. 2 arrows, he's down. We shot him in the head with an arrow and they like ripped it out of the wound, causing a traumatic brain injury. They fell over dead. Pretty effective. Pretty effective. We lost most of our arrows, unfortunately. Oh, we have to put that set. Okay. I've already got a fur coat. Can I make a better coat? We're also at a river, so we can get some better water here. Meat and hide from a dogman corpse. Yeah, we get. Oh, we just get a straight dogman fur coat, straight up. This is worth $225. And you know, all of the meat that we could never use. But I mean, I guess that's better than a patchwork coat? Question mark. it weighs more, which is probably a good and a bad thing. I guess we'll put that on. Kicking up our style a little bit. Hey, Ben. Very chic indeed, J.M. Dragon. Man, we went through so much effort to make this this tunic, and then we just got something that, if anyone like actually knows like stat-wise and can confirm that it is better, feel free. But let's look at the water. Like, we should be able to just sample one, and that should sample for the whole river, right? Where is it? Infected. Sterile. What? How do I have some of each here? And why is it stacked when I only tested once? What? What? I tested infected water. How did I test known infected water? Oh, because it brought everything that... Oh, God. Alright, not a big deal. Like, I think of this stuff as the stuff on the ground. I don't, like, expect the stuff that's inside my water bottles to be splayed out here, too. It is sometimes better, often worse. Playlist knows my trauma. Okay, it's sterile. It's good. That's what we expected. Why is there just one infected? Oh, because the other one's still in my bottle, right? Yeah. Or is there a single sterile water? Apparently there's two here. Alright, whatever. That one's good. We got 3 more bottles. Yeah, that was some very epic water testing music. Indeed, characters here. Greetings. Okay, drink some water, too. Are we, slaked? No, that's the infected water. Okay. Do we want any more meat? No, not really, to be honest. Kind of want to just eat some of the meat we have so we lighten our load and just be like, whatever, we know how to trap and hunt, we can get more meat later. I don't want to... Wait, that didn't unburden me? How heavy is this freaking water? I thought only, like, the last of the water I got was what actually burdened me. So... Oh, no, we're not burdened. It just still said we were. It was lie. Oh, God. UI didn't update. Everything's full of lies! I could take the coat back apart, too. That would make sense. I don't know what I'd want to, though. Like, what would I even gain from that? Lowers morale of intelligent opponents because I'm wearing the dogman coat. I mean, that makes some sense. It's intimidating. It's like, oh shit, they took down a dogman. They know what they're doing. I don't want to dance with that. I mean, the Bad Mother probably counted as an intelligent opponent. I don't know if Melonheads count as intelligent. Probably not. I'm not using the cell phone for anything, Aethermite. It's locked. But I'm carrying it around because I can. And it doesn't take up much space. Or much weight. Culture Vulture! Subscribe for 23 years! Thanks for the continued support, Culture. Both through subs and Patreon. Alright, well there's the, that's where the dogman was hanging out, so I guess we can just head on over here. We did pick up anything we wanted to... Yeah. We could actually probably make room for this if we wanted to. That's 5x4. Yeah. It's pretty big. That is pretty big. That fits though, actually. We don't even have to drop anything. And it doesn't even burden us. Barely. Barely doesn't burden us. Alright, well, we'll carry it around for right now. Probably ditch it soon. There's a glass bottle. Oh, there's a tiny sleeping bag! It's a tiny sleeping bag! Yes! I was wondering if we'd find a tiny sleeping bag, man. Hey, 720p. No, excuse me. These are Gator Elegans shoes, not just mere sandals, okay? Alright, so that's gonna make us heavy, though, but... Also, so this monkey wrench is just, I mean, it's a backup melee weapon if my spear breaks, I guess, but... We can make another spear. Yeah, I'm not carrying that around. But we got a tiny sleeping bag, man. Hells yeah. That sounds terrible, ZZG. Oh, I guess we can carry another empty plastic bottle too, because why not? I mean, we're still a little sick, a little in pain, don't have a pan, don't have a sled. There's still a lot of stuff we could want here, but things are looking up a little bit, you know? Stranger. Looks like he's... Is that a spear or a bow or what? I don't know what that is. Wolverine Black? I don't know what you're talking about. So yeah, I guess we can make boiled water and clean some rags here somewhere. Huh? So just take a moment to move all sneaky like. Take a look at what's on the ground, say it's stupid, and move on. And then move into this forest real quick. Take a look at what's on the ground. And don't say it's stupid, because that's a arrow, man. Nice. Where did that come from? When I was fighting the, like, dog man over here, one of the arrows flew over here or something? It was a coincidence. Okay, stranger's just dancing over there. It's probably gonna see me when I light up this big fire, I guess. I mean, do I get further away from him? Do I engage him? Theoretically, not everything is hostile out here, only most things. But, alright, let's make ourselves a fire. Just a small should be fine. Let me look at like this stuff here. It just says heat source. It doesn't need to be like a large fire specifically or something stupid like that. Oh, I'm gonna have. Oh god, I gotta do the extra step. Use the forest to get some stuff on the ground so that you can then I'm just gonna complain every single time, because it is going to continue to be really stupid every time. Nothing's gonna change, man. There's a lot of plastic bags, Slug, yep. Could be commentary. The guitar shelter. We can actually make some more arrows, although we've got 5 right now. They're kind of awkward to pack, so I'm not sure about that. Maybe. Maybe. Anyway, what else were we doing? Oh, we were doing the water thing. Clean eggs. No? Looks like a glass bottle does not count. I didn't think a glass bottle counted, but people said it did. Let's try it manually just to make absolute sure. Nope. Oh wait, we need the fire on here too. Take the tarp out. Take the tarp out. That breaks the bottle for one thing of sterilized water. I can apparently do it once? What? Put this in here too. Can we make any clean bandit? No. Yeah, we can do one. We can make one clean rag. I don't think I have any better bow options. I can add a strap to a compound bow if I happen to find one. I mean, one clean rag's better than none, I guess. We could apply that. Hey, Zapper Gandhi. Thanks for 5 months of support on Twitch. We've got a bunch of clean water. We don't need to worry about boiling water, so... Alright, we'll use a we'll get one rag. Do it up. Where's our worst cut? They're all minor now. They've actually all worn down quite a bit. There's just minor pain, like, everywhere. Alright, put it on the head. No, it didn't let me hammer it. I looked at that option. It only opened up the crafting thing if I selected just one rather than 3. So it was only gonna let me do the one. I guess that technically is true, right, ZZ2, because bottles take 4 and they have 6 room in them. Oh, you can put string in them? That's just tedious garbage, though. I don't even want to deal with it. I've got 10 rags as Zinky, so that shouldn't be the problem. Oh right, we're sneaking. That's why we're slow. I guess just gonna keep dancing around over there. Yeah, Zapper, it's got a terrible UI. This game is all about using the UI to do stuff, and the UI is terrible. So, it's a bit of an issue, you know. Not, the best. Ooh, that's a crowbar. Can we strap that over on our other shoulder? This is just a patchwork hide tunic chilling in here, man. There's snack cakes. Fancy saltine crackers. It's like birthday time over here. Oh, Wolverine Black was the name of the whiskey bottle, right? Someone commented that. That's worth $100, apparently. Whiskey is not the easiest thing to come by. Oh, you can use the alcohol to disinfect? That's probably a thing that's worth doing, if I can. Yeah, I think I could put this on my other shoulder if I get another strap going for it. I'm just gonna click this to make sure somehow we didn't have the stuff for that. I should make sure my bow's not about to break, though. That is definitely a thing I should do. Oh, you can make a sparker. Another way to ignite stuff. That's cool. Catch you later, Aaron. Hey there, Two-Fang. Yeah, crowbar can help you break logs. What's the point of the medium one instead? Oh, that's using both of these batteries, though. I don't see a strap thing for the crowbar. It's not on the list, we just have to do it manually? Yeah. Like, is it on the list now? Yes, the thing got bigger. And we can't put it on our other shoulder, I don't think. Replace that on that shoulder. It's heavier. It's still 68% on that, not too bad. So I can't strap that on my other shoulder. Was I able to strap on my other shoulder before? So I kinda need the stuff I have here. And this is like just too big to even fit in my sack or anything. And so is the bow, right? Yeah, the bow's even bigger, I think. Yeah, sure is. Way bigger. No, the crowbar doesn't have the range of the spear, though. The spear's range is super good, because that means I can get an attack off with it before the enemy can. Possibly stunning them or disabling them before they can even do anything. Crowbar still has reach 2, though, instead of reach 1. I kind of thought it might be only reach 1. 2 has some promise. Oh no, yeah, that is a space. Just doesn't look like it. Yeah, let's, oh, apparently I can do this. I didn't want to do that. There, okay. There's no way to make it obvious that this is space is taken up, I suppose. Crowbar does less damage, too. 3 versus 4 is a fairly significant downgrade. And it's also heavier. But it lets you, like, break into stuff. Let's look at the disinfecting options on the cuts. Is that a thing? No. Does not appear to be. Or do I have to do it this way? Yeah, oh god, why? Why? Every time. Oh my god. I increased the pain, though, by, doing the disinfected stuff here. It's, I don't know if that's gonna matter too much, but we'll, wrap it up. And, we'll just carry this with me for right now. I don't want to cause myself too much undue turmoil. Grab the Twinkies, I suppose. Do we need to refill our string? Not especially. And technically we should put this inside of here. And then it looks blue like there's freaking water inside when there's not. I can't put the crackers in there, though. Oh yeah, put the shards in, sure. No, I'm gonna just like think I don't have string anymore and just like forget about it because it's stuck in there. I mean, so far I've only seen that the crowbar can like break into blocked buildings, which is useful, but, I mean, it's not the greatest thing in the world. To guarantee ourselves some loot here. Oh man, there's a packed boot. It's more falling apart, but it is a boot. There's a slightly better rifle strap. Oh right, you can use the crowbar like everywhere. That's true. Yeah, that utility might be worth it. Mostly just want to avoid fights for a little while. I'm not putting the crackers, I was just trying to put the crackers in the water bottle. I know it looks blue, but there's no water in here. That just means it's full, because reasons, you know. Well, the downside is that this is too freaking heavy, right? Yeah. So that's another problem. That right there is another problem. Alright, so it's less than 1.3. Oh, it's less than 0.5. Okay, so this is pretty easy to fix, at least in the short term. Oh yeah, this boot like weighs a lot more too. So I think I'm actually just gonna keep the Crocs for right now. Alright, I guess just drink some water or something, huh? And we'll want to find somewhere to hole up to sleep with our fancy new sleeping bag at some point here. Wait, what am I doing? This is a thing. Put that on the strap, and then the thing we actually want to fight with by default. Here, there we go. That's much better. I mean, I could roll a sling. I don't think I want to roll a sling over this bow. Anyway, whatever. Just drink a little more water. It's evening, so it'll be, you know, dark soon-ish. What's campsites look like around here? Oh, actually pretty good. Ruined Bungalow is actually pretty nice. Much better than that Ruined Bungalow. Yeah. Alright, let's just hole up here. This place is great. Can we make a noisemaker? Should be able to. Just use one of our plastic bottles. Alright, so yeah, that raises alertness quite a bit. Okay, you can sling pebbles. Is there anything else you could do with pebbles? Not that you would really want to use pebbles with a sling most of the time, although you wouldn't have to reload very often, I guess. Even though that doesn't actually make sense. You have to reload just as often with a pebble as you would with other rocks, but I think the way the game works, you wouldn't, despite the reality of the situation. Oh man. Yeah. Got this max sleep stat, this high shelter stat, got some alertness. Can we put more than one of these up? I don't think we want to, because we'd be burning up our bottles, and we don't really want to carry... I mean, we can carry one noise trap around, I guess. Oh, you can make noisemakers with pebbles, too. Really? Why does it default to shards, then? I could even use my magic vision to find pebbles inside this list here somewhere. I'm like just curious now because like it didn't seem to be an option before. Yeah, sure enough. Why the hell does it default to shards instead of pebbles? It's game and it's garbage. Oh, does that mean I can make this one with pebbles and then deconstruct it to get a shard back or something? Is that a thing I could do? The high level of silliness. Whatever. We've got shards, probably. I don't know. Did we use up our shards? Those got dumped out. I used my bottle and dumped the freaking... Instead of using an empty bottle, it used one that had stuff in it. Why would it do that? And then just dump it in the freaking... Without, I don't think it mentioned that, did it? No. It didn't mention, hey, we dumped all the stuff in that water bottle onto the ground. Just FYI, no. Didn't mention that at all. Oh, God. This is like exhausting. It's exhausting to deal with this, man. I think that's just really the best word to describe it. Alright, well, I'm curious if a second noisemaker will further increase the alertness, right? I'm just... want to find out. Pretty easy to check. Let's find an actual empty bottle and actual pebbles this time. It's what, some string. And let's try an empty bottle, huh? Look at that, empty bottle right there. Yeah, boom, all over the place. We got a cozy little place to sleep here, man. Also, we still got our spear here, so we could totally have that equipped if we wanted to. We could probably just pick it up off the ground magically. If we need to. Whatever, we're probably fine. Let's snooze, man. It's dusk now, okay. I mean, we're still, like, fairly wounded and stuff. Do we want to just, like, chill for a little while? Oh, we're no longer considered in minor pain. We still got the kind of weakened immune system thing going on here, but... just disinfect all of our wounds and stuff here. Oh, there's Buddy on the UI. I didn't even notice that either. Good, good eye, instantiation. So, I guess if anyone knows, feel free to comment. But I'm kind of thinking like we've got a nice cozy place here. Do we want to just like rest for a little while and see if we stop being sick and cut up and stuff, or do we really need to go looking for some meds because it's only going to get worse? Now, this is from drinking infected water, to be clear. Athemite, you hit the arrow keys to rotate items. So I could really see that working either way. I'm not sure how deadly that sickness is. My backpack looks cursed. It looks happy. It's amazing. That's a high-poopy children's backpack. It's glorious. I'll be fine. That's not terribly reassuring, Will. I must say. Just eat some saltines, everything will be fine. So, in other words, I shouldn't just chill. Need to try to find some pills to pop. It wasn't berries, it's true, we didn't eat random berries. The lower it is, the worse my status is, I believe. The label is, like, I am currently sick. It would say, like, healthy or something if it was up here. Alright, we got a crowbar, too. Help us find stuff. Anything else we are leaving behind that we care about? Technically, we should spend some time to refill our... No, we got plenty of string. I'm not going to spend the effort to refill my string and rags. Oh, this is visible now, again. I can't interact with it, but it's visible. It's like random. Alright, let's unhide so we can move a little more quickly. Let's take a look what's on the ground. Hey, speaking of, man... Maybe a coin flip, those are good. Red berries, delicious. We can't really crowbar an open field, can we? In fact, we can't even lighter an open field. We could probably squirrel trap it, but we're done. Our squirrel days are... Man, let's just walk into the darkness. We're doing it. Oh, my health is going up now. So actually, we probably could wait it out. But we're over here now, and oh, I left behind. Oh my god. No. Let's just not scavenge. Let's go walk back and find stuff in the dark. Without light. I don't remember. I wasn't paying attention to where I walked. This is the right way, and that's our berries. Yeah. It's just, regular woods, okay. It's the first time I'd ever found a tiny sleeping bag, man. Am I just leaving that behind? I don't know. Which way from here? So we went... It's like right here, and we've gone like thunk thunk, and then like around down that way. Nope. One more up, maybe? There's free water on the ground. Oh, I walked right by it. Damn. I knew that was approximately correct. Well, I could just rest and see if my immune system heals up a little bit more too, huh? Alright, we're already back here. Just snooze for a little while. The sick meter's not going up from that, really, but that's okay. We're super well rested. Get our stuff back. I was like, man, I've got so much free space in my inventory. I still got a decent amount, but... I agree, instantiation. Inventories for campsites is awful. You're not gonna hear any disagreement from me on that front. Hey, I got my string back. And my glass shard back. Alright, we like didn't really waste too much with all that shenanigans. Stranger tracks. Alright, sure. We'll just hop back in the woods here. That's fine. Oh, that's gonna cost me. Didn't end up costing me movement because it became morning. Alright, let's crowbar some stuff here. Especially when I've got the freaking lighter to make up for the negative safety from the crowbar. It makes it great. Makes us loud, but means we can find stuff. Clean rags! 4 clean rags! Probably just apply those, or do we want to keep them in case we get actual injuries of relevant natures? Because some of the ones we even have are starting to go away here. They're just minor little cuts. Let's not worry about keeping those tagged up. There's some cola. Emergency! And as economic downturn puts the squeeze on local governments, local firefighting and law enforcement services are being reduced in an effort to stem hemorrhaging budgets. That's pretty stupid, Azeki. Pretty dang stupid, but also kind of par for the course, I suppose, huh? Alright, we'll have to unburden ourselves a little bit, but let's finish searching first. Thunk. Nothing in the... Oh, that's a swamp, right. That's not a burnt out building, it's a swamp. I don't want to drink the cola, no. It seemed like the effects of that were kind of a net negative. The caffeine high and the caffeine withdrawal and stuff like that. Don't think I like the cola very much. How's our big meat? Still good for a little while. Probably gonna forget about it, it's gonna rot, but we're trappers, we can... That didn't actually unburn us. Dang it. I just like, it was like, yeah, this will hopefully be enough to unburn me, and then it didn't do that. So we're only slightly overburned, yeah, but... We can eat the Twinkies. Alright, we're gonna eat the Twinkies. Do that, just refresh the frickin' burden thing. Make sure it counts. Pile of rubble from what was once a city. Oh, what's up, stranger? Do you look like you're wielding something dangerous? Not really. Oh, what are you, though? You're a stranger that you got, like, some sort of gas... That one's got a rifle. Over there. That makes me both more and less interested in engaging with him, right? It's like, hey, I could maybe get his cool weapon, but, I might die, attempting such a feat, huh? A couple more scraps of foil, at least. Those shards of glass are about to break, man. Oh, it's not even gonna... I'm fine. Got it. Oh, what did we do to make us slightly burdened? Oh, we added one dirty rag. And I guess 5 foil. Might have added 0.01. We're gonna need some more water now-ish. It's also a thing to be concerned with. There's actually quite a bit of water around, though, so it's not terribly concerning. More concerned with all the folks around. How far? We're still not even halfway to Detroit Mega City gates. We just saw it say Detroit out of the corner before, but apparently that's the Detroit Mega City gates we're heading towards here. We were loud. What is this? It's a cardboard box! What can we do with a cardboard box that we can... My sack's like not about to break. Should probably switch out the sack. Oh, right, we had more okay. I was like, how did we have so little water? Yeah, we had more in here that I wasn't seeing. That makes sense. If you were a mechanic, you could use the cardboard box as part of a vehicle. Sure. Why not? What else are we forgetting? Because we're not burdened, and we're supposed to be. I thought. Are we burdened with just this this edition here? Is that a thing? No? You can make a box cart. Is that just like a sled with a cardboard box on top of it? Is that all that is? That's all I care about carrying, I guess. Alright, whatevs. Well, we've got plenty of string. Both types. Don't know. I can see the box capacity. It's the size of the box. I guess I can like carry the box around, but it's worse than the sack. Yeah, what do I actually need for that plastic shed? Let's take a look. Cause I couldn't make it from tarps. What counts as a very large, rigid sheet container? What? The things that count as a very large, rigid sheet container are plastic sheds! The only things that count as a very large, rigid sheet container are plastic sheds! The only thing you can craft a plastic shed from is a plastic shed! What? Is that projection accurate? Is that... what? Well, there's no other way to craft it. I like the fact. I guess the craft is that you're adding a string to it. That's the craft or whatever. Did I say shed? I meant sled. Yeah. Because like it's listed like I mean. The implication is that you could actually make a sled that would be useful through crafting, but that is not a thing you could actually do. So, and it's also very silly. It's also very silly that you can create something with a strap from something with a strap, right? It's like, alright, I'm gonna make this strap binoculars from these binoculars that have a strap on them. Ta-da! Hey there, how dare you! Thank you very much for deciding to drop that Twitch Prime sub. Appreciate the support of the stream. And greetings, D. Shinma. I wanted to add an extra vowel to your name. It's like Shinmura or something. No, that's way too many extra letters. I don't know where I'm going with that, but... oh, God. This game, man, is exhausting me. And hide tricks, and then walk over here. There's a bunch of sinister folks around. Let's get a little sneaky with it here. We're almost at the bottom edge of the map, huh? Is that a thing? Yeah, that's totally a thing. They're kind of all over me. We haven't had this option before. One or more creatures approach, but none have seen you yet. And I'll engage from afar. We've got a freaking bow. What's this guy got? Can it see? Doesn't look like a gun. He's got some crazy mask thing. He's got some shoes. One of them looks makeshift. He's got a triangle. As far as I can tell, in his right hand he's wielding a triangle. Okay, we only get to be 4 away from engaging from afar, huh? But yeah, he's only got fists. It's feeble and frail, barefoot. It kind of looks like he's got like a gas mask or something. That'd be pretty useful. Thunk. I mauled their lower chest. They're stunned and in severe pain. This bow is awesome, man. I like this bow a lot. Thunk. Ah, we get one back too. Good. Let's hoping for at least one back. Oh, he's wearing night vision goggles. That's what he was wearing. Alright, we'll put those on so we look cool. Those are kind of heavy, man. We got another phone. I can see if that one's locked too, I guess. Yeah, he was wearing a rag shoe. Called that. Oh man, he's got tin can full of paper. One or more creatures. Yeah, it might be a chipmunk, might be a lion, might be Batman. I think the phones call each other. Let's see. Alright, empty that out. Put that battery in here. On. That one's locked too. Okay. Honestly, I want to keep this power in this other battery, because I feel like... let's put this over here for right now. What if we encounter one of those, like, cultists that, like smashing phones, right? We want to, like, have a phone ready to sacrifice as need be here. Boil things in the can. Can the can be used multiple times? Okay, the can can be used multiple times. Okay, well that's good. That's very good. So that's like actually better than a saucepan because it's smaller? Because I think a pan is like at least 4x2, maybe 5x2 or something. Oh, the can only holds 4... Well, it can do that in addition. Yeah, you can just like stick this string in there or something. Yep. Yeah, we're just gonna eat this. I'm tired of being burdened. Burdened by all this meat I gotta carry. The things I have to carry. Hey, Flip Viper. As far as I've seen, I can't really do much with the guy's body now. And then apparently to optimally use these stupid freaking night vision goggles, we gotta like super micromanage it too, huh? Can we just, we probably have to put a battery in there. Can I take a cell phone battery? Or did we just put that right there? No. It needs those double A's probably. No? Those don't work either. Does it take the slab battery? I wouldn't think. No? Like, if it doesn't, like, say what kind of battery it takes or anything. Like, on this either, right? I'd freaking know what it... Maybe not, because I lost some of my memory, but not all of it. I don't know. Might as well refill that while we're dealing stuff. Oh, God. No. 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 Yeah. There. You need a military-grade battery. All battery-based knowledge has been lost because of the amnesia. I mean, this is pretty valuable for its weight, too. And it makes us look sinister. That's why we can transfer battery power from one to another, because we don't know good enough to know that it doesn't work, therefore it can. That's, I like it. Hey, Jito. The backpack is cute, Flame Viper. There's a freaking rifle guy. Honestly, I think our bow might be able to take him, but I don't really want to test that. Don't really think I want to test that. Let's, first we'll take a quick look here. Oh, that is a shack. Alright, still alerted. Yeah, see, there's a saucepan. So, are you telling me this this soup can is just strictly better than this saucepan? The saucepan has condition, the soup can doesn't, so this never dies. It is much lighter weight, and it takes up less inventory space. Is that true? You can keep using the can over and over again to boil stuff in, and it's not a problem? If that's not true, I really want to take this saucepan, but... Flashlight. Oh, that is a flashlight. Stabby McStabs a lot would be a good companion anyway. Saucepan can do more per turn. Okay. I think that's still not good enough, though. This guy's heavy, also. On top of only having 30% condition. So it's a little more water efficient, if that matters, and it's a little more turn efficient to use the pan. But it degrades and takes up more room and is heavier. Anytime we want to be boiling rags and mass, we'll be at a infinite water source anyway. So that's not really a problem. And I don't think it takes much in the way of turns. Like, I think it's only like 0.2 or something to boil them anyway. So I think that's mostly just fine. Let's go ahead and make one arrow real quick. Keep that stock to 5. We're still hiding. No, I clicked up. Alright, whatever. Guess we're going here. No, just look at the stuff on the ground. What is it? Just paper. Okay. Alright, he's going that way. Oh, the pen can be a melee weapon too. Yeah, that's fair. It's what, like probably 2 damage one or something? Yeah, it's still just abandoned buildings. So probably... Oh, we actually got water here, too. So whichever, really. Yeah, that's... those recipes, man. And that strap. This game, though, we're in pretty good health, though. We're hoping to find some bullets. Is kind of our next thing. We want to find some bullets for our little revolver we got there. So I'm guessing that's like maybe 5 damage to the bow's 4 or something, maybe 6. I don't know. Don't know if accuracy is a thing that comes into play, but seems like it would be a little better than the bow at least. We might even still keep the bow, because the bullets will probably be so limited, and we can always make more arrows, even if it takes time. But in any case, we're going to go ahead and take ourselves another break here. Already been about 2 hours since our last break. But do hope everyone is enjoying themselves, having a good time. We'll be back in just a few minutes and continue surviving and dealing with the frustrating UI. See you shortly, folks. Amazon affiliate link reminder. Huzzah! think it looks pretty good, Blackfire. And I actually took a little more work than it probably looks like, since the only way to easily do a slideshow setup like that, where it's shifting between names, is to make them all individual images, and then it took some trial and error to make a nice font color and shading outline and stuff that actually is going to show up clearly. But in any case, let's hop back in to more of the suffering. At least our character's doing pretty well now. That's good. We're still weak in immune system, but we're slowly getting better. That's good. I always feel like paranoid now. It's like, did I leave anything behind? Especially after we left our freaking sleeping bag behind earlier. Alright, there's Guns McKinsey over here. Let's go to Watertown, I suppose, huh? See, not all of this water... Like, these ones are not stacking together, right? So we've got two different types of water here. I went back for it, Soppin. I went back for it. We got the mummy sleeping bag here. But, I mean, I guess we're boiling the water regardless, right? So, whatever's... Oh, I need to make a fire. Still need to actually make a fire. I don't have things to make a fire with. Alright, we'll load up what water we can then. See, here's a good water. Good water. Alright, good water is all in the sack. Wait, that makes less sense because I might have to drop the sack. Alright, good water is all in the backpack then. Let's do it that way. Known good water is in the backpack. That's our drinking water. And our questionable water can be in the sack. Oh yeah, I could probably start a fire from the sun. That's true. We do have a pair of binoculars. Oh, we don't have any twigs though. No. No twigs. Alright, let's just go straight forward, hop back over here, and do what needs to be done. Feral dog's trying to chase me around. I mean, I've also got a lighter, so, I mean, the thing is we don't have wood. We don't have things to actually burn, you know? So I just want to make sure it's not... Oh, it's listed as friction here, I guess. And there, see, there's sunlight. There's what you need. Like, it also needs to be day and have the sun bright outside to do the optical fire situation, but... Not necessary. We got friction skills. So friction skills we shall use. So you can just do one at a time for that is the thing. Yep. That is how that works. Yeah, that is 0.2, so that's not too bad. Alright, where is that? This. Wait, did we just redo some water? It does seem to have pulled... I thought we had more than that, though. Shouldn't we have had 8? Or at the very least 6? Where's the rest of the water? Where'd the rest of the water go? What? Oh, it went into making the bandages. Right. Yes, of course. Of course. We combine that? Yes. Evaporated. There you go. Alright, I think that'll be good then. Let's try to get away from the dog. All over here. Okay, does not appear to have scary gun-like things. We've got, that's right, we got that extra... we can actually hide our tracks. Let's do that, actually. Let's hide our tracks. The guy looked very religious. Had like a sash. Dog's not on her tail. This guy's going over this way. Cool. Let's smash some stuff open, shall we? Let's check the apartment. Wait, is that these guys got better stuff? No. What about the office building? No, they're all kind of whatever then. We were loud. See, that's how big a normal sleeping bag is, man. That thing's freaking ginormous. Make tea with what? Don't even have any like pine needles. I don't have botany if that's required, like mushrooms and stuff. Nano Robot Medical Kit. Value $800 even though it's at 10% condition. Well, I guess we kind of hit a jackpot. What the hell is this thing? Okay, the first aid kit itself is empty. Let's consolidate our booze. So that's ridiculous, I assume. Let's take a look at this stuff. Suspension refill was worth $250 each. And yeah, it's really heavy too. But if we use one, it'll probably lighten it up. Okay, that's still cut still there. Let's give it a try. My wounds have started mending and my immune system is bolstered. That's pretty good. Oh, those only weigh 0.5 each. The medkit itself weighs the bulk of it, huh? Also, we're only going to be able to use one more of those before it breaks. Not both of them. But they're worth so much money, we still want to carry them around, probably. And we don't want to find another one of these and it's empty and we don't have the thing for it, huh? They're heavy, though. Well, no, the thing itself's only half a kilo. So we'll carry this around so we can use it one more time. And probably keep insides because it's cool. So how much does that burden us by? A lot. We're pretty much just burdened if we're carrying that around. That's like, we just have to accept that fact at that point. Because we're at least 2.5 burdened at that point. I don't want to get rid of 2.5 kilos of stuff. That's not gonna help. Yeah, the normal one's empty. And almost broken. But should we keep wanting to carry around this rifle strap? A little bit. A little bit. Can we put parts in a thing? Yes, we can. Okay. So we already got string in the can, but I thought we could put shards in these too. No? Maybe not. Alright, that'll work for now. You know what? I'm not gonna worry about the one string. Let's just go. We're gonna be burdened, I think, for a little while. That thing's too freaking heavy. Oh, you might need to rotate him before you... That's my thoughts on that matter. What else we got? Okay, we got a boot. Oh, we got a duffel bag. How's that compare to our sack? Also, we should put the med kit in our backpack, not in the sack, right? Oh, can this go over our other shoulder? It totally can go over our other shoulder. More stuff. I mean, we might as well just embrace the bird in life at this point, I suppose. What? I'm not. Why are you lying about my barefootness? It almost seems like there should be a bonus to actually having matching shoes, though. Like, Roid Rage. Troy Jupiter Group has been dealing with a month-long strike at its mine at Jupiter's L4 supercluster. The sometimes violent dispute has choked supplies to Earth and cost Troy Jupiter around $1.2 billion in revenue. So this is the first mention of anything off-planet I think I've seen in the game at all. So that's interesting. Hey, Hyphenated. Yeah, I'm not enthusiastic about the burden idea. I think it just does the one thing that it tells me it does. No, oh, it actually tells me it does two things. I think it just does the two things it tells me it does. I get one less action point, and I apparently fatigue faster also. Or we can like stuff another sleeping bag in there, just be all sorts of burdened if we really want to be, huh? Well, there's some more tinfoil. Well, that actually stacks beyond 20. That's kind of surprising. Alright, we want this in somewhere better. If we have to drop the sack, that's going to be less important stuff. There we go. The can, the sleeping bag, and the robot med kit, and the pistol. That's the important stuff. Greetings, Raven. I mean, we just switched to non-matching shoes because it seemed like a good idea, because we got a fancy tactical boot here. Shorts should still be in great shape, yeah. They're in great shape. We took him off of that hobo. They're like brand new shorts. So much weight to not be burdened. I mean, we could just like use another one of these, but I don't think it's gonna stack terribly well. Just use it all sorts of back to back. So I think that just means we're gonna stay burdened for a little while. I think I'm just gonna be okay with that for now. Another chart. Waves potato chips, so irresistible, they're like an eating disorder in a bag. Just keep scavenging. Whatever. We're making all sorts of noise. Someone wants to dance, we could probably take him on. There aren't any real differences between types of shoes, really. So what you're saying is Crocs are actually amazing because they're lightweight. Hey there, Paratata Mingo. Welcome to the stream. Glad you enjoy it. This is one of my, From a game full of great songs, this is one of my favorite songs from that game. Alright, how far away is... Detroit's still so far away! So far away, man. We see where, guy went? I don't know, man. Technically, that does up our loot slightly. Dude, I guarantee you loot, basically. Oh man, do we got better? No, those are worse shoes. And a worse crowbar. And some... I mean, I guess that's technically a better hoodie. Should I... What's my hoodie? Oh, 80... Whatever, I don't even care. I'm moseying right along, then. Does that guy look too threatening? He's got like green on his arm. I don't know what that's all about, but... He just dropped some stuff on the ground. I mean... The Tim music is amazing in a whole different fashion, but Spider Dance is where it's at for jamming music from Undertale, man. Why Detroit? I don't know. We found a map and found where we were in relation to Detroit on the map, and we don't know where else is worth going. And the other time we streamed this, we made it, I don't know, somewhere about halfway, maybe less, probably less, like maybe this far, kind of where the blue cursor is there. And we, at some point, we had some event trigger that we saw some like lights in the east or something. So there's a few incentives that are pushing us to head in that direction. Hoi! I don't know if there's other cities or what, but like if you notice, like when you start, you can like head way far to the left and stuff too. So I don't. There very well might be other cities. If they're not, it's kind of horrifying. I don't know. But I don't know. I don't know nothing. That's how you make a torch. Well, let's keep busting places up. Yeah, locked. Boom. Bring it. Give me... Was that ammo? Did I see ammo? No, I saw the red and it like looked like ammo. It's just a bunch of makeshift shoes. Who keeps a bunch of makeshift shoes locked up? Okay, I did actually... Nope, I was right. I did see ammo. Rifle rounds, though. Too bad. Not the right ammo. Another lighter, though. That's good. That's good. But yeah, the shed's mostly just full of makeshift shoes. Gotta keep those protected. Oh, this first aid kit had stuff. What are these? That's a painkiller. Okay. One pill only. There's a shiv in that shed. Oh, a better shoe. More clean rags. Alright, sure, take him. We're embracing the burden life hardcore right now. Sure, grab the noise strap. Do it up. There are other cities. Okay. Greetings, Salus. Salius, probably. Can you take multiple lighters for the extra loot? I hope not. Let's find out. Which of these is better, Kremlin or? No, let's see. Yeah. Okay. Phew. Might just like rage quit the game from terrible design decisions if that was the case. Be like, all right, that's it. It's over. It's over. Alright, we were allowed this time. Another cardboard box, sec, some water. Nothing really too much there. Do we care about hiding ourselves from this guy? Indeed, bro, Furman. Just bring all of the lighters. Nothing can hide from my scavenging abilities, man. Alright, I think I just, let's just play it, more cautious. Let's just hide up a little bit. Okay, they're not interested. I mean, we made a lot of noise, so it's possible they would want to come investigate, but... Nothing there. Kind of curious what this guy dropped. I'm just gonna see what he dropped to the ground. What did he drop over here? He dropped a backpack full of stuff! What is all this? You got a sparker and some foil? I'm taking the sparker. Another way to start fires? It's kind of heavy. Not actually gonna do much for us, probably. So we've actually only got, what, 6 real water right now. This one looks blue because it's got something inside, but that's just, and someone said we could probably put that in it. Yeah, if we tilt, of course. God. I mean, sure. Take your water. More animal hides. I don't think we care too much about that. The gloves are still in great shape. Alright, what else is dropped over here? Okay, that's just some scraps of paper. That makes a little more sense. Plastic shed! Stop mocking me with your plastic sheds! Dusk. I'm gonna go over here. Let's it's all dark here. Let's maybe turn on the flashlight. We probably have to hold the flashlight though, huh? It's not gonna let me just like be like hold it in my mouth or something. Oh, why don't I use this on the water I just picked up? See if that's any good, huh? Oh, I can't. We'll do it next time. Also, there's a river right where I'm at anyway, so it's not like I'm too concerned about specific water. The river water is probably just better. Oh, that stuff's sterilized. We actually have that ID apparently. Alright, well that stuff's good. The foil's actually kind of important. It's more... Why do we have like one thing of parts here? Also... Just one parts up here. One string. Where did this stuff come from? let's grab our batteries, stick them in here, turn our flashlight on, and can I just like have it on in my backpack? Is that gonna do anything for me? Probably not. The only way around that is to drop my sack if I want to be able to hold a flashlight. I mean, honestly, getting rid of the sack now that I've got the duffel bag is like not a bad idea anyway. Probably don't actually care about the sparker when we've got two. And we could put those rags in here too. Oh god, I'm getting a moderate load? How am I getting a moderate load? Or is that just the burden, the normal burden? Okay, that's just the normal burden, never mind. I could disassemble the sparker to get, oh, that's like batteries or something, right? Yeah, that would be a thing to look into. Put this over here for a second. And sure, you can go over here too. Arrange that junk. So that's out of the way. Now we empty this. Put that on the ground. Grab a flashlight. Inventory management. Grab our disinfectant. Grab our saltines. Grab a battery. Oh, the large string. That's the only thing we can't white make room for. Alright, get those shards. I've got room, I just don't want to deal. Oh, God. Alright. Actually, one short. No, that fits fine. Right? No, it doesn't. It just looks like it fits fine. It's all a ruse. Also, I've got 2 soup cans. Since when do I have 2 soup cans? I don't even know when I got a second soup can. I don't need 2 soup cans. It's completely unnecessary, but... When did I get a second soup can? I don't even understand. What is even going on in this world of... I don't know, man. I don't know. Alright, we're fine. Let's not worry about the sack. It's better to have flashlights or crowbars or stuff in that hand instead, I think. Got the, yeah, I see, that's one of my favorite things, Miss Cleverhead, is when you've got, like, a obscure or in-joke emote, and then you can, it can be relevant, outside of context. It's nice. Like, I always liked when, the no oxygen emote would be relevant outside of FTL, like someone was drowning in a game or something like that. Okay, all light sources are the same. That's good. That's a new bow. But it's worse. Slightly worse than mine. Mine's actually starting to get in a state of disrepair. Couple of squirrel snares. Oh yeah, we want to take apart this sparker. Looks like I cannot disassemble the sparker. Was there yet another new lighter? Yes, there was. Good eye. I don't think I would have actually caught that. Let's just make a new bow now. I am an electrician. Oh, maybe add it to the frickin' crafting list. Rabble, I see. Alright. This is a fair thing to try. Okay, still doesn't read. Alright, now there's bows aplenty here. Oh, empty it out, yeah. Get my arrows. That's kind of important. Some nice festive music. Alright, anything else? I mean, we want to do some more waterness. We don't need more clean bandages. I mean, we can apply bandages to our remaining single cut if we want. I don't think it's really gonna do much, but we've got tons of bandages, so sure, do it up. Wata. Be all healy and stuff. Strap a bow to each foot and walk them home. They just, I mean, they're worth some money, but they're not really worth that much. I don't think I need to be carting bows around. I'd be better off carting this makeshift sack around, almost. Anyway, anything we want to do more water stuff? Dump some water out and test it and such. I mean, I guess. How much do we want to embrace the burden lifestyle? A lot. Apparently. Once again, we're getting these separated waters, so... freaking me out, man. Suppose I should, like, actually make sure my water is all sterilized at this point. Because we got some that we, like, assumed was at some point that may not have been. So let's make sure that's all, good to go. So we got... can have up to 6 more, so yeah, let's check 6. That seems fine. We're gonna have to re-add it, aren't we? Yes, we are. What's another thing we do? We can analyze the water, or alternatively, we can analyze the water? What? Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Poisoned and sterilized. So I should have checked and not, How is some of the water from the river? Maybe that was not from the river. Maybe that was the other water that was not from the river. Alright. Oh, there's one more water. Okay, we'll use that. Drink it up. Okay. Okay. There's some sterile poison water there. That's been separated into 2 stacks for some reason now. What poison water that's already in my bottle? Don't tell me I need to dump all of my bottles out again. I already did that, didn't I? Everything in my bottle should be sterile. Just good, sterile stuff, not poison. I think it's was just the stuff that was not in the bottle. I'm gonna trust myself with that because I don't want to deal with dumping everything out again. We do anything of value here? A little bit, maybe. Yeah, let's take a look. There's a small chunk of spoiled meat on the ground just for me. You know, the other guy dropped some pretty nice stuff. I'm gonna take a look. I'm just gonna go over here. Let's take a look. What did you drop? Ah, this one's empty. Okay. Empty backpack this time. You might find somewhere good to camp here, too. Yeah, that's not bad. That's even better. Nice. The IT office. Yeah, this will be a place to bunker down for the night after we, maybe even before we search and stuff. It's, yeah. Set up camp. I guess, well, we've got one noise trap already, right? That we get a transfer from, Oh, no, we were carrying a noise trap and it just fell apart into the can. That's why we had the extra can. Like, how did it fall apart, though? Because we put it in as a noise trap. And just sitting in my backpack, it fell apart at some point. That was kind of weird. Poison water comes from the swamp. I mean, I didn't myself take any water from the swamp. I did from the marshlands. I don't know if that counts, but... We took apart some noisemakers earlier, but then we had stored just one in the duffel bag that we'd found. Not that it matters, we can remake it with one of the bottles or whatever. So not terribly concerned about that. Wait. Oh, it's night, but we still have our flashlight. Okay, I see. Yep, I think that might have been the case, because we took one of the water bottles that the NPC dropped. Maybe that's why they dropped it, right? That was the stuff they dropped. They realized the water was poison. This is no good. That's good, JF Kraken. You want to keep them on their toes. You don't know if it's Mad Max or Fear and Loathing. It could definitely be both, I would say. Alright, so make yourself a noise trap. Not from the can? Probably don't care, but I'm too paranoid. I don't want to lose the can. The can's valuable. Where's the empty bottle? There's our empty bottle. Also, we want pebbles instead of a shard, if there are, in fact, pebbles here. I don't immediately see some, so I'm not going to worry about it. Good enough. Make one noise trap. Pull the sleeping bag out. Set up camp in a little... Wait, did they... Hold on. Okay. I thought the putting the sleeping bag there lowered my alertness. I'm like, pardon? Alright, let's snooze. Let's no, hold on. Manually turn the flashlight off, put that there. Put the crowbar here in case there's something accosting us. Now we sleep. Something approaches as we slumber. Okay. Clear or go. Alright. Good talk. Let's keep sleeping. That's a stranger leader that has a 12-gauge shotgun, and their stranger friend has stones. Sprint away. They took cover. I should probably... Oh, they woke me up while stealing a medium length of string. Is that really what they were doing? Were they just taking it? Yeah, they took the medium length of string off the ground. Like, you can take that. I don't really care, buddy. Take your string and go. I mean, are we hidden? They specifically took cover from us, but the way this game is full of poorly informed stuff, I don't know if that actually means anything. I think we need to take cover. Pick up the sleeping bag. I mean, I guess that's like a free action, basically, right? If we need to run, we'll have it with us. Ah, visible is no. Okay, gotcha. I mean, do I want to take cover, though? Because if I shoot him once and, like, miss... Also, I can't shoot him anymore because we picked up the sleeping bag. Alright, I guess we're taking cover, then. Stranger searches for the player. Oh, they see me now. That one's much further away. They're both barefoot, too. Or, no, just the one. Just the one is barefoot. They offer a ceasefire. Hmm. Yeah, alright, let's talk. They're just gonna try to get close to me and shoot me with a shotgun at point blank or something, aren't they? Let's talk. No, oh, the leader is still... Only that guy offered the ceasefire. Bloody hell! It like... Okay. Okay. Oh no, that was the right one. Okay, the one that was the one. This is the one that is ceasefire, and then it changed the name, right? It changed this one to the leader name now. That's why I was confused. I'm like, why is the leader still hostile and close to me now? And also, how did he closed on me super fast? Did the game break in some fashion? No, it's 11. Okay, that's... Okay, never mind. I looked at this twice and read it as 1 both times, not as 11. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Okay, so do we, shoot this guy? Hey, Onyx Mephisto! Been a while. Do we shoot at them, or do we offer them a ceasefire too? Or do we even just, like, threaten them? It's like, hey, we're talking business with, the shotgun guy. I got a bow, he's got a shotgun. Alright, tell you what, let's, yeah, they're just, wait, why is this the leader again? Why is he charging me? I feel like it's breaking in some fashion. This doesn't seem right at all. With the 2 of them here. So are we fighting after all then? I don't understand. What the frickin'... Yeah, but the leader is switching back and forth. This is the one that offered the ceasefire, the guy with the shotgun. We accepted. And then we offered a ceasefire to this other guy, and then once we offered a ceasefire to him, this guy is now charging me too. And the name of the leader switched back from this guy back to this guy. It just seems super completely broken. I don't... Hey there, T-Chief. Okay, we wrecked him with a flurry of arrows. Did they wreck me also? Let's take a look. Pinned by suppressive fire. Hit them in the right leg. Stunned him. Hit him in the right arm. Severe pain. We tagged both legs and an arm. They fell to the ground and became crippled. Alright, that's what happens if you offer ceasefire and that doesn't work out the way we wanted it to. You get vulnerable, suppressed, stunned, crippled left leg, unable to run, fall in shock, unconscious, and bleeding. That's what you get. So how about you, buddy? Thunk. Now they're also stunned. Switch to the crowbar. And, you know, do we run or do we charge towards it? Just walk up. I guess they've got stones to throw at me. Alright, let's charge. This one's still unconscious, so this is the one we're focusing on. Do we just, like, go to Crowbar Town? They're kind of already vulnerable and bleeding and stuff, but I'm gonna go to Crowbar Town. Player battered looter leaders, lower right arm, and their lower chest. There's severe pain, and we whipped the right leg with a crowbar. We're just thunk, thunk, thunk. Smash him up with a crowbar here. Severe pain. This guy is still unconscious. Okay. Thunk. Oh, I missed. I tried to parry. Stop parrying my stuff and just... I gotta make sure this guy's still unconscious. Okay. There we go. Now he's nice and unconscious, too. Thunk. Thunk. All my arrows are even intact. No ammo in this shotgun. What's this? There's ammo in the pockets. Is that batteries, too? Empty batteries. Dang. So empty batteries and a lighter. Hey, they attacked me, T-Chief. I was just trying to sleep. They offered a ceasefire. I accepted the ceasefire, and then they charged me. So my hands were tied at that point. He's got a backpack full of makeshift shoes. Didn't really have that much, honestly. Like, I don't even know if I want to carry this shotgun around. I guess I can, because I've got room. I can carry the crowbar and the shotgun. But we keep the bow and arrow out, because that's our tech, man. Well, they got blue. Those are good berries, right? And is that some sort of pills? Jelly bears. They got some gummy bears, man. Oh, there's a military cell. They got a military cell. Backpack full of shoes, and they were barefoot. I mean, no one said they were sane. No one said they were sane. So yeah, here's all the stuff we care about. So there's a military battery. But if we have night vision goggles, we don't really need the flashlight either, huh? load that up. We'll keep the flashlight around for now, I think, but... Might as well put the batteries inside. Our other guys there. No, not that one. This one. There we go. I think they were both barefoot, to be honest, but I'm not certain. But yeah, this is black blueberries, right? Those are good berries. Is that how that works? Yeah, those are safe. All right, let's eat up. Eat some delicious berries. Can I put this around my neck in addition? Oh man, I totally can. In addition to the binoculars. Alright. Getting decked out now. Bow has 30 range, huh? Nice. So, but yeah, so that you're saying it's more like a real shotgun, not a video game shotgun, and that it actually has range. That is good to know. All right, can we add a strap? No, I don't think so then, because I think, let's see. These are just, oh, they're parts and stuff for these, actually. With screwdrivers and parts and shenanigans. Yeah, you can do it, but you need a screwdriver. You need a screwdriver. I think we can still carry that around okay, though. We could, like, threaten people with it, too, right? Let's be like, hey, you want to fight? I've got a shotgun. Get out of here. And then they're like, I do want to fight. And I'm like, okay, well, I'm going to shoot you with this bow, then. That's pretty much how that goes down. There's a shiv in those pants, too. Alright, so we need to make one more arrow at some point. Alerted by noise trap is a status, apparently. Alright, we want to go back to bed. What does it look like? It's mid of night here. And, I mean, honestly, having all these dead bodies nearby, if you look from afar, it looks like we got like a posse of 3 people here, so should be even more incentive to scare people off. Yeah, that's true. They had no ammo either. I'm a little surprised they had no ammo. Like, my flurry actually disabled him before he really had a chance to shoot me, so I was like, oh man, didn't even burn his ammo on me, but alas. Alright, anyway, I need to get my sleeping bag back out here. Alright, let's curl up for another nice little night of some sleep, huh? Greetings, Elinare, the gaming cat. I mean, exactly. It seems like the safest thing. Just sleep next to the corpses. But yes, JF Kraken, you can threaten people with an empty gun. I don't know if it's more or less effective or anything like that, but it's a thing you can at least try to do. Alright, woke up naturally now. It's dawn. Let's mosey on out, I suppose. So, next time we're at a forest, make ourselves another arrow. And keep moving. Don't actually have room for the other bottle, do we? Alright, so we didn't need to actually decompile that. Although, do we have any other shards around? Probably, like one of these bottles. Yeah, that bottle's full of glass shards. Alright, we're good. As long as we got glass shards sitting in a bottle somewhere. All is well. Any of these locked? Nah. I think the storage sheds are still probably... well, maybe. It's kind of low loot if they're unlocked. Just kind of like trying to get an idea for these. They're so similar but slightly different. Alright, whatever. Let's just loot them all. Hey, Tsunamine. What's our condition? That's still 55. Not bad. No, that'd be too convenient. It's like, are these sorted by percentage? No. Oh, good. What's new? Another lighter. An even crappier lighter. We're just getting worse and worse lighters, man. Kind of impressive, really. Alright, let's smooth all that out. Stack the corpses in a corner. Alright, nothing. Just making sure there's nothing else in these pockets we care about. Well, that's cargo pants instead of cargo shorts. I see. Well, we want pants. Pants sound warmer than shorts. Oh god, don't put it here. Don't put it somewhere stupid. But make sure we get all that stuff back. Yeah, let's put some pants on. There we go. Now we got pants instead of shorts. Moving up in the world. Oh, the spacewalk running shoe is even lighter than the croc, man. Sure, let's just go off of weight. It seems to be the only benefit to shoes differences. Hey, I like pants, Peach Lover. I am pro pants. No, 4 shards is enough. We're not going to take the time to pop that open and pull out the other shard. It is technically the better thing to do. Alright, so where's the new one? No, 11. 11.7. There we go. Is that another backpack? Ah, empty though. barely even tell what's new. Oh, that's a saucepan. We could replace our can with a saucepan if we wanted. This one is, like, good condition at least. It's not the worst idea. Just like ditch one of these water bottles. And, you know, magically figure out a way to... Oh, this is not actually taking up space. This is only taking up... Right. That's the other magic of the can, man. The can doesn't even take up full space. If I put this can here and then do the same thing, is it gonna... No, it's still gonna do it that way. So I actually have to empty and then do this to switch that out. Yeah, that's quite the trip, huh? Maybe we don't want the pan then. It's my feeling on that that matter. All right. Alright, so sort that stuff out. It's a little easier to tell when we get new stuff. Is that an even better shoe? Oh man, it's an even better lightweight shoe. Look at that. There's strings and stuff. Okay, nothing. That's a better right shoe. Another flashlight, no batteries stay. Some more cans. The way it like looked like it added items, like it looked like it added this stick up here, so I'm not sure if the new stuff is always at the bottom even. Oh yeah, there are more saltines next to the soup can here. You put them in the pill bottle? No. These crackers are making me thirsty. Yeah, or it might. It doesn't have to be 80% of the game if they had a better UI. Then loot management might only be like 50% of the game. It's more intuitive what's actually useful compared to, say, Dungeons of Dreadmore, at least. So, while you've got a more tedious inventory Tetris pile of garbage, you don't have just giant piles of stuff that might do something, like plastic ore. It's like, alright, well, you can craft stuff out of all sorts of different ores and stuff, but who knows what's actually going to be useful. Although the plus side there, you can pretty easily go back for stuff. Yeah, let's not just trust a bottle of water chilling on the ground. It doesn't seem, don't seem prudent. Oh, that's Melonhead. I need to make another arrow, just kind of figuring out how I want to handle this. Only one spot here, and we can do very little. And then I also don't like really understand why this scavenge section is this whole separate like system that you have to like uncheck this and then uncheck this to get out, basically. To get back instead of just like clicking one of these things to go back to the menu right away. Typical tedious decisions. I like them when they're not tedious. Give me interesting decisions over tedious decisions. Any day. Let's see, inventory problems in this. Partial stacks, rotating. I don't think you really have auto sort on your. Or no, you do have auto sort. Okay, that is something I should have tried using a little more often. Probably see if we can make that. A little less awful. The cursor itself actively makes inventory management worse, significantly worse in this game. The like number of items and the way like various things are handled that you have to pull them out and then tediously put them back in. All of those little things add up a lot. Hey, Blunt Trader. This game is not very old, Blunt. 2014. Back in the day. Alright, let's head on over here. Something's on the ground, just water and pebbles, okay. Hey, I'm Luneth. Not one I know of, Blunt Trader, but there are some games, like, you might be even thinking of, like, Fallout 1 or something, that's a fair bit different, but has some similarities, I think. I have not actually played it, but... What's our scavenge options here, too, while we're checking? Okay, just regular forest. Oh, God. We are very slowly getting better from that infected water we drink. There are, how dare you, friendly people, but mostly not very many. The other time we played this, we encountered some zealot that really liked smashing phones and stuff. But, like, they were friendly-ish, but didn't really do anything for us. In this one, we actually encountered someone just recently that offered a ceasefire. We accepted, but their, like, buddy didn't accept the ceasefire and started charging at me. So they're like, alright, screw it. They started charging at me too. So I just whipped out my bow and unleashed hell upon them. And then they were, like, one was unconscious, so then I whipped out my crowbar and just sat here beating the hell out of the other guy for a while until he was no longer alive. Oh, you could even be thinking of XCOM almost to some extent. I'm thinking of like old DOS, like classic DOS era games with clunky ass UIs. XCOM instantly comes to mind. I don't think XCOM's UI is quite this bad. It's pretty bad, but I don't think it's this bad. Anyway, just make myself another arrow real quick, I suppose. If I want to make myself most other things, they would be free, like free action-wise. But I don't think I really care that much about anything else right now. Alright, just make the arrow, call it good. Make sure we're consistently loaded up on our arrows there. We're a little over halfway to Detroit. Let's kind of search for it a little bit. What's this guy? What's his face all about, man? Looks like he's like got a skeleton mask and suave hair or something. And a crowbar? Maybe a crowbar is what he's wielding, something like that. Hey there, Super Troy Boy. I mean, you're certainly allowed to like it, Bloodtrite. I mean, if I hated it, I wouldn't still be playing it, let's be honest here. But, it's really frustrating. Like, it's got some cool stuff going on, and I think, like, a lot of the survival sort of aspects of this are probably done better than they are in minigames. It's just, annoying that the UI is such a huge part of this game and is such garbage. Just hot, sweltering garbage here. Those are poisonous berries. Yeah, you know, it's just bygones. I'm gonna walk over this way. Those are maybe poisonous berries. Grab some more foil. Hiya Poopy. UVDKs. A game of drones. To support the growing role of unmanned aerial vehicles in the U.S. military, Camp Grayling will be exporting its UAV maintenance and operations facilities. Planned construction includes 3 new hangars, an array of 8 landing pads, and a refueling pipeline, all connected via short-length runways. Facilities for support personnel are also in the works. Local engineering firm Stansted Automated has been contracted to install an optical and radio registration system for automated vehicle guidance. The system will be one of the first of its kind, allowing both ground and aerial-based unmanned vehicles to navigate the facility without human oversight. Not UI design. More foil, sure. Load up the foil. Foil's how we make more arrows, make spears, if we wanted to go back to spears for some reason. But... red berries. Oh, that guy's got a gun. Yep, there is indeed another AI War 2 Kickstarter. Yeah, I wouldn't have guessed that either, ZZT. Oh, it's still morning. Yeah, we're good. Just head up over this way. Like, I'm torn between, like, checking... I think I'd check, because I would really love some bullets that actually fit one of my 2 guns! Sit on 2 guns here, with, no ability to, do anything with, either of them here. Oh, there's all sorts of batteries in this. Oh, no charge though, man! All the batteries are always dead. Can we put these batteries in the phone? No. Alright, where's the, loose phone battery? There it is. And this, slab battery is a pretty lucky find, too. Because they'll never see the banana in my other hand. That's why I could echo. Imagine someone here was around long enough to get that reference. That was a pretty old stream, though. Ooh! Pills here! Where's that garbage lighter here? Get rid of the garbage lighter. Get another good lighter here. And yeah, what do we got here? Moxicillin and some more painkillers. Okay. Can I put these in the other pill bottle? Then I get to remember what they are. It's just a white pill. It's probably amoxicillin. What is amoxicillin? That's an antibiotic, right?
The guy's got a flip-flop and no apparent weaponry. I don't really care if I approach him brashly. He can head out. Also, we do need to actually get some food. Not too long from now, huh? Found some water. Alright, good work, we did it. High-rise buildings. Getting closer to the city, huh? Cut on some broken glass. It was a stupid mistake, but while trying to reach a blocked room from the outside, you cut yourself in the broken glass from the window. It'll sting for a while, but it's not anything serious. Oh no, that's the right window. Minor cut on the leg, huh? Okay. I guess we should put these in here if possible. But that would be awkward right now, so I guess we're not gonna do that. And then it always rotates it back the wrong way. Or the evening, okay. Oh boy, that's how you can make binoculars. It requires mechanic skill too, jeez. Destroy it. This is a rifleman. Ooh! We got a thing. The church door swings idly on its remaining hinge. Inside, a gaunt priest is trying to light a fire. He has that long-distance stare. Eyes that look through whatever he's doing. The mess inside seems to indicate he's been here for a long, long while. How has he survived this long? A discarded blue sash provides a clue. He's a Frogger. Even looters show respect to that lot. There are a lot of them out there. Enough to watch out for their own. This one's a grade A prolithicizer. No doubt he's giving every indication of launching into a sermon. Loot the church. Run. Talk to him. I don't have any money. And yeah, even like standard medications like, say, ibuprofen or such will expire over time. They tend to do it like gradually, though. It's usually not like a case of. It depends on the medicine. Make sure you check before consuming or utilizing expired medications or anything like this. But most of the time, it is a case of losing potency. It like there's still work and aren't really harmful, but they won't be nearly as effective as they normally would be. But it will depend on the type of medicine. Well, one of these middle options. We either just try to be nice, or we try to get the hell out of here. That's funny, yeah, true. I kind of just want to get the hell out of here. I'm a little afraid, but... Is that, like, even more offensive? I don't have any money. Don't want to donate with my life. Considering my drink is empty, I think we're gonna cliffhanger it. We'll be back in just a few minutes, and yeah, we'll keep going for at least a little while. See what the result of this is, and go from there. Even though we've been streaming 7 hours, I can go a little longer. Amazon affiliate link exists. As there's a reminder. We'll be back in just a few minutes. Thanks for hanging out. See you soon. Okie dokie. We are back. Okay, so I think I'll do the in-between of not looking this up, but I will ask if either of these two options I'm considering, just asking if he needs a hand or just leaving. If there's like catastrophically bad consequences to expect potentially. Because I'm not even confident we'll play more of this again. I'd like to at least get to Detroit and see what that's all about, if possible. So, if there's an expectation of catastrophic consequences just because I don't know the event, I would like to avoid that. I think ZZT said they looked up the event there. Oh, I don't have it up there. But, neither of the middle options are catastrophic. Okay. That is what we needed to know. It's also a little amusing that we know what the hell a Frogger is, for example. We've got Scavenger, we don't know who we are, we don't know a lot of other things, we don't know what's happened, but we know all about this religious sect that appeared during the time we were cryogenically frozen, it would seem. The other two are both potentially catastrophic. Yeah, that sounds about right. I mean, like, the text, like, saying that they're still alive, and, like, they're, like, kind of old and, like, not the type of person that'd be easily alive at this point with how many people are just freaking daisying it up and killing everyone for their loots. Kind of implies, like, this is a terrible choice. I mean, we're well equipped enough we could consider that, but if I would want like guns with ammo before I even considered that. I mean, I kind of want to offer a hand, but he's clearly like okay with best get out of here now. Yeah, let's just do that. Let's get out of here. As you walk back out through the broken door, he arranges you to return. I don't know where I got a pun. He arranges you to return to the security offered by the Great Frog, shouting about doomed and cesspool of damnation. Something purity and frog. Whatever. Walking through the door in the first place was a mistake. So can we still scavenge here? We can. Cool. Yeah, you know what? Sure. I'm curious. Bridget Lanscons. Yeah, that's some winner of stuff right there. Office tower. That has got nothing for loot. Yeah, that's more junk. Is there any benefit for losing the items? Or is that very much a know the event or get some amount screwed sort of situation? Oh, it's dark. Prevent yourself from freezing to death, Flame Viper. Get a bunch of clothing. Note that you can layer stuff, so you can have like a lot of shirts on at once. If you've got trapping, it's really easy to not get cold, really, because you can, well, if you kill a dog man, you can get a fur coat, and that's amazing. You can also patch together some, if you get some hides from either, like, deer or feral dogs or squirrels, you can patch those hides together to make a little patchwork tunic that's pretty good. But yeah, just head out, find some stuff you can scavenge, get some clothes on quick. Oh, do we want to turn on a light? Maybe. Yeah, let's get ourselves a light. Oh wait, hold on. Ah. Let's get ourselves uber light. Get night vision goggles. Ranger leader tracks. Hey, no, just keep moving. Oh. As you step into a clearing, you finally see the source of that eastern glow. It's a city, larger than any you've ever seen. Skyscrapers and their bigger brothers, arcologies, stand shoulder to shoulder, casting their glittering lights into the sky. Hovering lights flit around the super towers like fireflies. A massive wall encircles their base, with armed buttresses like glowing points on a crown. And radiating out from all of that, and radiating out from that wall, a shanty town of crumbling buildings, shacks, and tarp lean-tos. Okay. This font is not very easy to read, especially like fast. I'm finding myself flubbing over stuff a lot. So do we just like get there and then just get shot down? Relief at the sight of civilization almost overtakes you, until you realize you still have to make it there. That, and scavenging promises to get a lot harder near the city, as nearby ruins will have been picked over already. I mean, this doesn't, like, consume extra, does it? It does. Okay. Doesn't really make sense, but fine. Ah, lock sheds. Lots of lock sheds. Not much loot chance here, though. Holy moly. Is the fact I've got night vision on, like, screwing up my loot chances? Because I don't understand why the loot chances are so low right now. Those are security guards. Those guys didn't look none too friendly. That's so low. Oh, you can't go back once we're here on this screen. Well, I wanted to go back. Check. Wait, did that cost me a movement to turn that off? Why would it do that? Okay, this looks like finding stuff here is awful and not, like, gonna happen, basically. Set up another noisemaker? Yeah, probably. Where's the shard? Somewhere in this vest here. I mean, it shows arrows like it's improving its chances of finding stuff. I don't know if that's even accurate, but let's cozy up here. Probably like some food before we head into the city proper, but if we even can, I don't know. I don't know if they're gonna let us in. But it's just getting rid of that sickness, so that's pretty good. Yeah, the guy kind of looks like he's got like body armor on. Makes me want to simultaneously go to him and run like hell. we got... Okay, we got 4 bottles of water at least. Not the best on food, but we're fairly healthy, fairly well rested, or very well rested, comfortable, not terribly thirsty. So, I mean, we're in pretty good shape. Try to be a little sneaky. It's a tent city. Unhide. You hear them before you see them. People. Lots of them. Pushing branches aside, you're presented with the city you saw from afar. A hybrid between shantytown, refugee camp, and RV park skirts the massive walls to the city. Everywhere you look, people navigate the winding, muddy roads, carrying supplies, patching holes in shelters, or arguing over property. Smoke from 1,000 camp stoves and barrel fires trail upward, and the scent of cooked food elicits a gurgling from your stomach. And we've got this loading. They were just called strangers, EZT. Can I click this anyway? No. Wait. It might have loaded. Okay, I think it didn't fully crash. It didn't fully crash. Nary an eye pays any attention to you. Just one of dozens of ragtag corpses shuffling in from the wasteland. Beggars, customers, hopefuls, prey. Welcome to DMC's Sprawl. What's on the ground? Crowbar with strap recipe. Navigating the twisty maze of shacks and tarp shelters, Detroit's massive walls stand as a constant backdrop to the east. Easily half a dozen stories high, and probably almost as thick. Jesus. It's not nearly that thick. Not even close. Also, the picture they have is not 6 stories high. The picture they have shows the walls as being no more than 3 stories high. Like unless people got a lot taller in the intervening time here. Anyway, lies aside. Before you, giant vid screens on the 3 gatehouses flash instructions about pass requirements and threat levels, as flocks of people stream into and out of the gates. You take your place in a line on the right, with the others entering the city. When you reach the front of the line, a sinking feeling overcomes you. Heavily armed guards in full combat armor are checking attendees with some sort of scanning device. You're pretty sure that whatever these other folks have to get in, you're missing it. When it's your turn, the guard stops you and turns to a monitor installed on the wall. A message reads, "Device not detected. Entrance denied." With the efficiency and compassion of an assembly line worker, he directs you away from the line, back outside. Unfortunately, getting entrance to the city may be trickier than just showing up. Back outside, you cross the muddy square and stop to survey the area. Where do you go now? Would anyone in the sprawl know about the cryo facility? You're startled when you notice a man has been watching you. He's wearing a long brown coat. The coat! This might be the guy who opened up my thing. And matching hat, and is leaning on a walking stick. From this distance, you can almost see the glint of his eyes below the trilby's brim, though it's probably just your imagination. He takes his time approaching you, and as he nears, you notice there's heavy maculage? I've never seen that word before in my life. Maculage on his face. It reminds you of one of those old portraits you'd seen in a history textbook. Folks call me Hatter, he says, matter-of-factly. I think we may be able to help each other. Come with me. Hatter's office is in the husk of one of those flophouse hotels you'd seen crammed between high-rises in a busy city. It even has the old marquee, hanging precariously from the cornerstones. Several floors up, armed guards watch over the streets from missing sections of the building. Hatter acknowledges the men at the door, and leads you through a surprisingly clean lobby to an old-fashioned elevator. I have a client, he starts, pausing for the cage to rattle shut, who collects heirlooms. He speaks louder over the monitor. He compensates well. Well enough, in fact, that I'd be willing to part with a DMC visitor's pass in exchange. The elevator clunks to a halt, and the door rattles open, revealing a dark room lit by video screens and old lamps. French for makeup. Maquillage. Interesting. Stepping off the elevator, it feels like you've walked into a control center built into an antique store. Baubles and relics crowd the walls and tabletops, while video screens and computer consoles cast a bluish tint on a handful of armed guards. Hatter crosses the room to sit at a low, broad desk, facing the elevator. There's a lake. He pulls out a worn road atlas from a desk drawer. About a day's walk northwest of here. Inside a building, there's a silver urn. He pages through the atlas to a map of Michigan. My guess is that you know a thing or two about getting around out there. Maybe this could be your ticket into the DMC. He pauses to look up at you. Interested? Tracking? Electrician? Traffic? Decline, accept. Currently selected response, something's fishy. For a security upgrade instead. Yeah. I would, I think. ZZT likes some hints as to the results of this stuff. I mean, trapping's a more expensive skill, and it's interesting with the something's fishy going on here, so that's my default thought, probably. But, it's also, like, the sort of thing that could, lose us this deal, and we need the deal, man! So I don't know. And this is, like, it seems like a fairly safe thing. It's like, hey, we know enough about, electricianship, that's what I'm gonna call it, that we might be able to get a better thing. And this just seems weird. Tracking and trapping appear to be strictly better than electrician. Or they're all the same. It's all a mystery. So electrician is worse but better than talking. Odd tracks. I thought that said old tracks, and that's part of why I thought that one was weird. Okay, odd tracks makes a lot more sense. See, electricity would have been the default thought phrasing there, but I specifically did it oddly just for flair and for the fact it's talking about a security upgrade, which isn't really dealing directly with electricity. Alright, something's fishy here. Something doesn't add up. You know seasoned mercenary, but you're sure any fixer worth his salt is going to be careful with whom he contracts for work. And a visitor's pass can't be cheap, so there's no way this is just a cakewalk test. Plus, Header approached you. Nobody walks into a town out of nowhere and gets that kind of welcome. Something doesn't wash here. It's making you edgy. I don't like this, you say, stopping short of sounding threatening. Sounds like someone's trying to set me up. That gets Hatter's attention. You hear the creak of leather as a guard tenses. He says, leaning back in his creaky chair. Turns out maybe you are worth the extra attention you seem to have garnered. He looks down at a blank spot on his desk, considers something for a moment, and starts talking at it. Your, let's call him employer, had a particular interest in you. He leans forward and starts interacting with the security console. Interested enough to open this earn contract with express instructions that it only be assigned to you. Said I'd find you trying to enter the DMC. Said he'd front the cost of the visitor's pass if I got you to do it. He finished a keystroke, then gestures at the wall monitors. One of the monitors switches to a view of this room with a cycling timecode in the lower corner. After a few seconds of fast-forwarding, it switches to real-time playback. There, standing where you are now, a black mass about the size of a man talks with Hatter. The detail seems to be glitchy, as if there was some dark-colored static distorting the signal, but only around the figure. What's with the censoring, you ask? Dunno, he says. Looked normal in person. Must be some sort of EM interference. The discussion is short, punctuated by the figure handing Hatter a small object, then leaving. As a rule, I don't disclose client info like this. He stops the video. But you seem like a decent type. More to the point, resourceful. And while money talks, take a competent operative over cash any day. He reaches into a drawer, pulls out a small black wristband. The pass is yours. I'll keep my ear to the ground for any info on this Reaper fellow, and let you know. And hey, he says before letting go of it, maybe you'll come around again when you're looking for some work. Yeah, that's how you read it. There's my bracelet. No? There we go. Wasn't like super expensive though. Oh no, 3,000. Okay, for some reason I thought I read 500. 3,000's pretty pricey. I mean, yeah. Jeff Cricket. It's interesting. He's just giving me what I need. It did say 500 at first. Okay, I wasn't just seeing things. It's like, how did I see 500 if it's 3,000? Hey, Miss Yakumo. Dalmore's greetings as well. I mean, I guess we'll just go in. We can, like, sell this gun or maybe the med kit or something if we need to get some cash rolling. Tarps even have some value. We got the whiskey, too. That actually has some solid value. Phone has a little value. Interesting. Alright, I guess I'm just going back in. He said northwest was the urn, huh? Is that marked in my map at all? No, it was not. At the front of the line, the guard motions you closer. A moment of pregnant silence precedes a satisfying chirp, and the monitor flashes. Visitor pass N6MAA10816 authorized. The guard ushers you forward, and you begin down a longish stretch of empty corridor lined with harsh xenon lighting. Beyond the opening at the other end, you see throngs of activity and the flicker of busy signage eclipsed with passing people. We can get an apartment. There's a bank, health clinic. Okay, go to the bar or eatery. Wait, we need to be able to sell stuff though. Where's the bazaar? That's where we want to go. We don't have... let's check the bank. Can we get a loan, or... Detroit Savings Bank turns out to be surprisingly tricky business to find. It has a presence, for certain. Self-service terminals are near ubiquitous, winking at passerbys from countertops, ad walls, and alcoves. But there's little more to these terminals than signage, lights, and a screen. There doesn't even appear to be a place to dispense cash, nor insert a card. After a bit of walking, though, you eventually find a Detroit Savings Bank microbranch with more than a screen. You're outside the Detroit Savings Bank Gate 11 microbranch. A secure, climate-controlled booth, slightly larger than a covered bus stop, sits on the sidewalk here. It has the requisite self-serve terminal on the exterior, but looking through the transparent walls, there appears to be an actual human teller inside. Threat the teller. That seems like something that's a terrible idea 100% of the time. Honestly, these options seem pretty terrible too. Let's just walk in normally. We get a bunch of guns. Maybe that's not allowed. I don't know, man. You pull the transparent door open and step through. Inside, you're greeted with bright, colorful light and dry, tepid air. The teller, a presentable-looking young woman with straight brown hair, looks up from her terminal warmly. "Hello," she says. "Is there anything with which I can assist you today?" Can you help me with this whiskey? Pretend to be a mentally retarded patient. That's what we do if we try to... I could ask...
The fanfare ascends.
Yeah. Just bring... It's, they don't let us just deposit stuff. It's not like an MMORPG bank or anything. Greetings, Matthew.
More modern Fallout 1 with a worse UI. That seems like not the worst description. Alright, well, let's ask about this. You begin explaining your situation, starting with the cryo facility, your amnesia, and the clues you've followed to reach this point. She feigns interest as you tell your tale, but at the first opportunity interjects, I'm sorry, Mr. Kindred, but do you hold account with us? I think so, you consider answering, but she continues, or perhaps you have some form of identification. You hold forward your bracelet, plaintively. Oh, she says, switching suddenly from attentive to deflective. I'm afraid we can only service clients who presently hold an account with the Detroit Savings Bank, or citizens of Detroit opening new accounts. However, you're still welcome to use our payment network at any participating vendor. Your mobile device can both send and receive payments. She indicates a brightly illustrated placard over the wall. Placard. Depicting overwhelmingly inoffensive young people conducting transactions in an unnaturally happy fashion. You smile and thank the young lady and head back outside. The humid city air seems palpable after the crisp environs of the booth. I do have a military-grade battery, yeah. Alright, go to the tavern. So there's a vehicle tab, Para. The only thing we've ever seen to actually go here is like a sled that you like drag around, but they got like a picture of a car here, so theoretically there might be some sort of vehicle thing going on at some point. The Red Gnome is an exception in an already exceptional city. Situated on a busy corner in Gate 11's Neon Alley, the single-story, streamlined diner defies the densely packed high-rises and elevated roads around it. In fact, several adjoining buildings seem to grow over the diner, using the precious space above its roof. It seems almost untouchable in an otherwise claustrophobic warren of glittering skyscrapers and patchwork overpasses. Even before entering, you get the sense that there is something unusual about this place. For one thing, despite a prodigious amount of tagging on every service, the diner is left unmarred, as if those around here know better than to try. However, that ominous thought doesn't seem to deter anyone's hunger. A line snakes out from a takeout window, under a sign boasting, "Real soul food, real meat." Sure, we don't have money, but, Pushing through the stainless steel door, a rush of warm, greasy air fills your nose, replacing the damp coolness from outside. Your stomach irps almost immediately, in anticipation of whatever you smell on the grill. The decor is somewhat less inviting, however. Despite a number of lights, most of them seem incapable of dispelling the dimness in the space. And sepia-stained curio along the walls seem to capture more of the creepy awkwardness of the diner's history than nostalgia. Sounds like every diner, actually. Not that I've been in very many diners, but it seems like every diner, including the one inside Life is Strange. Padded stools line the long countertop, and booths run the length of the outer wall, sporting ripped vinyl benches. A stark pattern of 1-inch tiles dot the floor. Of course, not surprising, in retrospect, that the takeout line was so long. Still, an open seat and warm meal are promised land compared to eating condensed soup in the rain. You shove your stuff into an empty booth and start paging through the laminated menu.
Um, yeah, this is kind of a different pace than most of the game, man. The majority of the game is a hex map that you're kind of moving around on and scavenging supplies and fighting other scavengers and stuff like that. So it's, yeah, post-apocalyptic survival roguelike sort of game with completely garbage, terrible UI. Alright, let's see later. Maybe you aren't so hungry. Maybe you don't have any money. You're trying to find a place you can get some money. I don't think the health clinic's really going to help you that out either, but maybe they know something about the cryo facility. They just like click somewhere and go somewhere. I mean, maybe we need to talk to Hatter and get a job so we can make some money. Twitchbot not too off course. I mean, it's fun. The UI is just such a pain in the butt to deal with. I'm not gonna try to eat without pay. That seems like a objectively bad idea. So we're not even gonna try. Haggerty Health Clinic is a pretty busy spot. Its proximity to Gate 11 and its mercenary attitude towards clientele ensures that it has a steady stream of business, from both inside the DMC and from the sprawl. The Double H, as it's often called, offers a wide spectrum of health services. Those include diagnostics, cleaning and dressing of wounds, therapeutics, including nano-robotic suspension treatments, and prescription drugs. There's also an on-site augmentation clinic, where patients can elect for prosthetic enhancements. These highly desired services may require special permits, in addition to the significant price tags. A bot quote about those beans. Well, yeah, that's the the $15 tier on Patreon, Jeff Cragen. Then you could add you could add something different each month if you wanted to. As you cross the street, you can't help noticing the activity on the rooftop. The high-pitched whines of turbines mark the coming and going of hover vehicles, spraying water from the landing pad into a fine mist that reigns around the building. A large proportion of the vehicles appear to be unaffiliated, private ambulance services. You huddle your shoulders against the spray and duck under the brightly lit awning. Staggered automatic doors, forming a crude airlock, swoosh as you approach. Crowbars for hands. Oh man. Alright, let's hop inside, see what's up. Interesting, ZZT. You can remove myopia here. Inside, the lobby looks a lot like any other clinic. There are banks of attached seats covering most of the floor, and counters for both receiving patients and dispensing pharmaceuticals. Dominating the right wall, near a hallway and elevator bank, is an LED sign displaying the currently served customers. Letter and number combinations update at random intervals as nurses escort patients to and from the room. You head over to the counter and get your waiting number. It isn't long before the LED lotto calls your number, and you're led away for consultation. What services do you... Oh, God. Blood transfusion costs $2,500. Broad-based nanorobotic suspension treatment. Antibiotic pills. Cleaning and dressing of wounds. Full diagnostics. Rehydration and micronutrition therapy. Sedatives. Painkillers. Core body temperature regulation. That's just saying it helps this meter here. Alright, well, we don't have any money. I was hoping to find somewhere in the city we can make money. I guess we gotta go back to Hatter. Well, take a look at the apartments while we're here, I guess. Arriving at Concrete Forest Apartments, you immediately see the resemblance. Towering structures stand at regular intervals like giant artificial trees. Crisscrossing laundry lines, string lights, and contra-code balcony modifications complete the illusion. Below, the ground is an organic patchwork of community gardens and trash heaps, gutted husks of cars and playgrounds. Those who call the forest home, and those who sleep in its shadow. It feels a bit like a street fair collided with a refugee camp in the ghetto. You step into the block and start looking around. There's a canteen truck strategically positioned curbside near the main walk. People are lined up at the illuminated side window, and a mixture of steam and smoke stream from its openings. Nearby, music booms from where a crowd has gathered. It's all bobbing in shoulders and legs from here, but you do see a car's hatchback sticking up from near the center. One of the towers has a C-store at ground level. A lonely few are inside, but it doesn't seem very popular. And there's the ubiquitous knockoff vendor barking at passerbys. Check out the crowd. Check out the canteen truck. Value? 48? What? It's showing me the hunk of meat! And listed its value and condition and weight for the... what? This game, man. Alright, well, let's just take a look at the crowd first. The sidewalk is vibrating with bass as you approach, and the scene begins to make a bit more sense. A wide-body, metallic red hatchback is parked near the center, its doors and hatch wide open to expose an array of lights, speakers, and subs. You can almost feel the air move in time with the beat. Meanwhile, b-boys are taking turns, mixing moves and styles both familiar and strange. It astounds you how the human body can do these things. How humans still push the boundaries of an art form older than you can imagine. The high, positive energy feels so foreign after days in the wild. Everything out there seems to be forgotten in this hot bath of sound and energy. You stick around for a few moments more, soaking up raw culture, then turn back to the matters at hand. We don't have any money. And maybe the C-store lets me sell stuff. In major towers like this, you'll often find a convenience store at ground level. Like what one would find at a gas station. It's filled with things that work in an emergency, but nothing for which you dedicate a visit. The cramped space is filled with bottled drinks, junk foods, over-the-counter drugs, and impulse buys. Start shopping. Sure. You cannot sell items here, however. Damn it. Not that I thought otherwise. Oh, it's kind of odd how that is set up. Soup can that's actually full of soup. Painkillers. Shopping bags, gummy bears, and batteries. They're cheap too, they're so cheap. And you can even drain the power from these and put them in like the military grade batteries and stuff if you need to. Alright, let's check out the canteen. As you get closer, you smell fried food. you catch an unfamiliar, savory scent. Spicy, but also a bit sweet, and a bit artificial. No menu, though. Folks here must be regulars. Just line up, a few words, they pay, and go. Dude in the truck probably makes a tidy profit at the rate he's going. I want to sell the whiskey. That is something I would be happy to sell. I, can't do anything in the city without money. Alright. Merging with a line of people and vehicles, you make your way through the exit tunnel into the muddy tent city of the Sprawl. So we can either talk with Hatterson more, or start looking around the Sprawl a little more. Oh. Okay. It's not even labeled on the map or anything, but... I mean, not that it necessarily... It's a weird thing, though, like... I just don't really like combining, like, permanent death roguelike sort of elements with, like, a... like, consistent world that is unknown, right? I guess I'll be kind of interested. I'll probably try out Cogmind at some point and see how I feel about that, because I know it specifically takes efforts to have a story in a roguelike world, and they did a lot of things to try to balance that to make it still playable, very playable and perfectly interesting and worthwhile, even if you ignore all the story elements and stuff, so... a balance can probably be struck. They had kind of an interesting article on that. As you navigate the winding alleys of DMC's Sprawl, you encounter a huge structure fashioned of shipping containers. Throngs of people enter and exit the structure through a doorway on one side. Inside, you can see a thriving bazaar where people trade scavenged items in the light of 1,000 lanterns and bug zappers. The air is thick with sweat, smoke, and the smell of barbecue and spices. This is the Sprawl's notorious junk market. Pick up items to purchase them, or drop items to sell them. Store policies. Yeah, alright, let's look at store policies. If hardware or software is not switched on and unlocked, vendors will only pay the hardware's value as if it were empty. Items will then be appraised by a specialist and resold at full price. So yeah, the locked phone's not worth much. Medicine. Vendors will only pay a nominal fee for unidentified pills. Pills will then be identified and sold at full price. When in doubt, verify the vendor's purchase price before surrendering items. All sales fine. But where are you going? You can get a better backpack. Compound bow. Large branch from a tree. This is what you have available right now. Squirrel pelt. A memory stick. Oh yeah, then you can buy a tracking bracelet for 3,000 right there. Pebbles. Pebbles are actually just on the ground, I guess. Oh, pistol rounds. Oh, this is a like, that's not gonna fit, right? That's, cause that's, yeah, different size bullet. It's 0.45 and 0.38. It's 12 gauge buckshot, though. There we go. I'm just gonna go ahead and sell that whiskey. That seems pretty straightforward. Also, this is like full value too, right? Like, we could buy it back for the same as it costs. That's pretty nice. Pretty good deal. And that'll certainly give us a lot of cash money. This only costs 50. We do want to buy this. I just don't have any easy way to dance my equipment around in the meantime. So, what kind of damage are we looking at from a compound? We would still just have our, like, crude arrows. So what is the actual, like, stat benefits, if anyone happens to have that easy at hand? Because I don't know if I want to upgrade to that or just focus on getting guns going. Hey, Raylan, no idea. I don't have botany, so I don't think I can do that. Question mark. There you go, have some gummy bears. That's not really enough that makes me want to... I seem like the condition wears down a lot slower than the small bow, but... I've never actually been in a situation where the difference between 30 and 40 damage would be relevant at all. I thought there was only just botany, but no, I don't have herbalist if that's a thing either, no. Could sell the rifle rounds and get, yeah, that's probably a thing to do. Just sell the rifle rounds. We don't have a rifle, just focus on what we have now. I mean, I want the backpack, Miss Yukumo. How do I grab it right now? I have to, like, go outside, drop a gun or something elsewhere, then come back and pick it up again? I don't have any way to deal with this at all. Super awkward. Yeah, only uses 0.1% for each shot. That sounds about right. But I can always make one of these. It's not like a bad idea to upgrade the bow, but... I could put the bow on my shoulder if I had room, JF Kraken, but I've already got a crowbar here and a duffel bag here. Hey, Debuck. Oh, that's silly, reality. That's a lot of money. Lot of money. And it's about to, like, fall apart, too, right? Like, the condition's almost gone. And it's heavy. We could potentially get back to unburdened if we get rid of some of this stuff. Alright. And I don't know how long this stuff stays around. Like, I don't know if this stuff constantly shifts and stuff. But if it stays around for a while, we might be able to get it back. Because it's really good music, realities. Probably hear it come up semi-often, huh? That's a good start. I need this backpack. So they got plenty of empty water bottles anyway. Oh, see, they've got a fully charged one there. Only costs twice as much. At full condition, not about to fall apart. Every day at midnight, the stock's refreshed. Gotcha. Bullets are expensive, man. And we know we can buy batteries pretty cheap and refill my night vision goggles constantly. Can I empty this out? Well, whatever. If they dump out into the store, I can then just buy them back, right? Yeah. Also, those are just empty batteries, so who cares? Well, there's another military cell right here, apparently. Wait, is that... No, that wouldn't have been in the flashlight. Whatever, I'm buying it. And that's only $1, and that's got 17 power in it, so we'll buy that. And we've already got some empty AA's and some other AA's there, so we don't really need more of those right now. Okay, it's dawn, so we got some time. Get a shiny new crowbar. Got about $1,000 from that stuff. It's pretty awesome. Clean rag's not terribly valuable. Alright, I mean, we can just sell a bunch of stuff and buy it right back, right? That's how this works. Back on my string. No. I was not quite done yet. You can have this one. Don't really need to keep carrying that one around. Have this back, and then we'll buy it back in just a sec. Okay. That's actually worth 15 bucks. Good deal on that backpack. Okay, grab this stuff back. We're almost unburdened again. Yeah, we have to get rid of, like, probably the shotgun to get to an unburdened state again, huh? Worth considering.
Alright, so... Only other thing we care about here is maybe the buckshot if we want to keep the shotgun. I don't know if we want to keep the shotgun. I don't know. The whole world is open up, and I don't know, man. How much does this weigh? A little more. Hey, Bird Logic. It is 7 a.m. This is okay. I can usually go a bit late on the weekend streams. So, do we try to get unburdened again? I mean, the burden life does not seem to be too shabby. Not been upset about how the burden life has been treating me. But at the same time, I would manage to have gotten one shot with this. I'd be like, all right, one shot, and it's same range as a bow, but it's 6 damage instead of 4, so that's pretty good. There's no like accuracy numbers or anything that varies on stuff. Cutbed bow's kind of weird. Can it hold more arrows? That would be another question. It looks like it can probably still just hold 5 arrows at a time. Hey, Ziggy. Oh yeah, you're still... I guess you can keep the mod sword for that. Whatever, that's fine. Yeah. Impromptu deputization from the bot shenanigans a while back. Good times. The combat bow is like a little wonky, right? Like, I don't like that it weighs more. That's actually my biggest issue with it right now. It weighs 1.75 instead of 1. This is a store Ashram rather than normal ground. Even though it specifically says items on the ground here. I realize the confusion, but yeah, this is a store. Yeah, the compound bow would actually fit in a backpack or something if needed to be, once in a while. It's not a straight upgrade because it's heavier, and its benefits are not significant. The weight is definitely relevant. So the benefits of the compound bow, it has 40 range instead of 30, which thus far would be completely irrelevant, and it decays a lot slower. These bows still take a while to decay, and we can make new ones at any forest pretty easily. So I'm not enthusiastic about the upgrade. Okay, even that unburdens us, so we're... somewhere between 1.3 and 2.3 burdened. Bow at each hand. Oh man.
That would be kind of amazing. Just roll a bow at each hand and be like, alright, bring it! Thunk, 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 thunk. I can only buy one bullet that's valuable. I can buy one, one shotgun shell, I guess. That's what we're looking at here. Buy a shotgun shell. Just the one. The other bullets don't fit my my pistol. Like, the pistol we could get rid of because we still don't have any ammo for it, but it's also lightweight. So what's the damage number on the pistol? Is that, like, 5? At 20 or 25 range? Question mark? Which is all a mystery. Alright, well, we still have time. It's only dawn. We can come back. Bow should still be here as far as I know. So we can reconsider. Pistol's only 3 damage. Three is kind of a lot less than 4, it seems like. Oh, it is 4. Okay, it is 4. I'd say those are some pretty weak-ass little bullets. Also, I guess there's a bunch of different type of pistols, so I don't know if they're all the same, but this is a 38 revolver. Range 10. 45 is the same. Yeah, I guess I would probably just want to use frickin' my bow instead of that stuff, huh? That's pure style on my feed, Zapper. Pure style. It's not like I get any ammo for it right now anyway. Yeah, that sounds pretty good, ZZT. Hunting rifle. Although again, 80 range just seems like a nonsense number that has no meaning. You know what? We could sell this later if we need to. Let's. It is actually in the gun, right? It's kind of disjointed. 80s without the scope. Ha. Yeah. All right. Let's sell the revolver for now. So we're getting close to not being overweight. Really close. This shotgun is 30 range, 6 damage, I believe. Was mentioned earlier. I think we still want the bow out by default, since we can shoot like a volley, shoot multiple shots. I guess that's probably good for now. I just don't know on that bow, man. Alright, you know what? That's cheap enough. We're gonna buy a shiny new croc on that shit. Look at that. Do it up. Just making sure that does, in fact, give even money, right? It does. Greetings, Steel UK. Yeah, that's the biggest reason I would want it, is just because I won't have another chance to get the bow. But it just isn't much better for having a lot more weight. It's not very good. It's not... Sheesh. I don't know, man. Greetings, CRB T Rob. I don't know. I don't think so, man. I don't think so. The wiki is old, so you're saying it's not just an irrelevant range upgrade? What would you say it does, Rob? Like, the information I have is that it is 40 range versus 30, and it decays slower, but it weighs 1.75 instead of 1.0. And that weight makes it not worth it for the other small benefits. But does it do like 5 damage instead of 4 now or something? Because if that's a thing, then yes. Now it does 666 damage. Well, in that case, let's get right on board with that, huh? But you're making a compelling argument. Making a compelling argument if it's been buffed. If you happen to know the specifics, I would definitely be interested. More bleed. Interesting. So it does the same base damage, but like basically pierces more, causes more damage when it hits. Alright. Also better melee if I need to smash someone with it, okay. I hope that won't be a thing I need to care too much about, but... Got ourselves a compound bow. I've been sold. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of the shotgun too, I think. We got plenty of room to carry a couple more things now. And we got an awesome bow, so who needs a perfectly fine shotgun? The bullets do not match the handgun, they're for a different size handgun. 45 instead of a 38. We could even grab this saucepan if we wanted. 1.3, it's so heavy. We'll grab it for now, it's $5. And then, like, cheap memory stick. I've never seen this. I don't know how much it's gonna help me, but it's like, I don't know if I'm gonna have another chance to pick one of these up. Do I want to buy that while I got the chance? That's the only other consideration. I mean, I could also just buy, like, the good med kit. Yeah, those are worth $250 each. Yeah, that's right, I can get the spear back to stab people if I wanted. What should these sell for, out of curiosity? 80 cents? Okay, not too bad. Yeah, I think the only other thing worth considering right now is just if I want this cheap memory stick. Is that a thing I want? Oh, I could buy pieces of an old paper. One headlight. A huge swath of Motor City is about to go dark. With population count dipping below the halfway mark of its once 2 million person peak, the cash-strapped city cannot afford to power and maintain crumbling infrastructure. Some 88,000 streetlights are in need of power and maintenance. Simply abandoning them could save the city 10 million annually. However, many feel the encroaching darkness could spur criminal activity. Yeah, I was considering that on the crowbar as well. The crowbar is like doesn't go down much condition, but it costs. The cost is cheap enough that it's worth considering. So we'll do it. Get ourselves a better crowbar. Oh, it weighs 0.03 extra with the strap. Right, that makes sense, I guess. No one's commenting on the memory sticks. We'll probably just not worry about it. Not worry about the memory stick. Cannot craft in a store. Fair enough. Hey, Sage! How's it going? Dropping that Twitch Prime sub. Thank you very much, Sage. And no, I refuse to stop playing weird games. Refuse outright. Let's check what's going on over here. Oh man, food meat from a small medium furry corpse recipe. That's important. I don't know. I still kind of miss my little handmade bow, man. I still got my handmade arrows, I guess. Let's add a strap to that crowbar. Yep. And we actually still want this just equipped in our hand right now. No reason to strap it around our back when we can have it at the ready to smash people's faces in as appropriate. Exactly, CCT. I don't know, man. Sometimes you need a guide like that. I'm sure there'll be lots of stuff here. I mean, does that even like it shows a green arrow like it's going up here, like I can get something, but I have a feeling like I still can't get anything here. Seems like a waste of time. So we could go back into the city, and I mean we could buy like at the very least we can buy like batteries and stuff, useful stuff like that. Alright, let's see what we can buy now that we have money. We could buy a meal. Let's go eat, man. Let's go get a meal. These are reasonably priced. Let's see what we got. We got jumbo fried shrimp, collard greens, black-eyed no. Fried chicken, mac and cheese, red beans, and maybe Cadillac burger, mashed potatoes, and cornbread. Let's go with this. For once, fried chicken might be the healthiest thing for you. After days in the wild, a little bit of body fat might actually do you some good. When it arrives, you can almost taste the greasy spices from its intoxicating scent. Forgoing utensils, you dive into the chicken, and it slides easily off the bone into your gullet. The mac and cheese is rich and creamy, and the beans and rice feel like it'll fill your stomach for days. If paradise were a dish, it'd be fried chicken in front of a starving scavenger. Player ate a hearty meal. Oh man. Make a run for it. Pay for the bill. You lean back and let out a contented sigh. For once your stomach is full, the air is comfortable, and there's no rain on your head. Your server comes by the table, leaves a receipt, and carries off your tableware. Someone just served you. going to be hard facing the wilderness again after this. Turn the receipt over, and under some scribbling reads $24.50. Pay the bill. It's a hefty price for a plate, but the brickload of food in your stomach will definitely last a while. Plus, there aren't a lot of chickens running around out in the wilderness, let alone deep fryers. Must be some sort of vertical farm around here. No room for anything but. You pay for the meal. Then a thought occurred to you. Do people still tip? Yes, sure. Leave the tip. We're not leaving without the tip. Whether tipping is still the rule or not, you have a feeling you'll be back here again. Can't hurt to leave a good impression. We'll dole out the bit extra for a fine meal. Yeah. So head back over here. Check out the convenience store. Oh, this stuff costs twice as much, right? No? Oh, the bigger piles of jelly bears, that's why. Okay. That's right. Not tipping causes bad things. Alright, well, that's just a good moral to have in the game then, anyway. Alright, yeah, let's mostly just care about the batteries. Let's get charge in them, we can use them for whatever we want. Because the magic of how electricity works in the future. So that's just enough to fill that back up, basically. And then we want to fill up this. And we want to fill up our military night vision goggle things here. Okay. This is actually, like, perfectly appropriate in thoughts of, like, convenience. Like, I could just buy a water bottle instead of dealing with all the other stuff to, like, get water. If we want extra water on hand, that's probably just the best way to go about it now. It doesn't cost very much. I'm burdened again? Why am I burdened again? What madness is this? The last battery put me over the edge, huh? Oh, I could have a can of soup, that's true. Alright, I'll abide by that idea. We'll carry around a can of soup as well. Sounds good. There's a camp screen here? Just go take a nap next to the general store below the apartments. Weighed down with guilt, I can't even, like, ask about buying an apartment here, huh? Because the Detroit Savings Bank made a note about having to live there to use their services, but... The hearty meal burdened me, it seems like it. Carrying a moderate load. What is this? Unlicensed power taps. Used to add more charges. Huh. Interesting. I don't think we've quite got enough money to get augmented. That seemed like something that would cost quite a pretty penny. I can just have the one, okay. That's fully charged. That's fully charged. Oh yeah, I was gonna recharge this, that's why. Just as a slightly more convenient way to carry around the electricity. Because this is how electricity works. Come on, fine. Empty it out so we get the single electricity. This one doesn't stack with the other ones for some reason. And that little bit of electricity is a rebel. Like that's like poison electricity or something, so it doesn't stack. I don't understand. Wait, the dead batteries still have full value? Or did they cost more when they weren't dead? Let's see. Yeah, it looks like the dead batteries just still have full value. So we can just like sell them back. Oh, now it stacks. Now it's... Alright, so... Oh, we've got this other mobile battery. Alright, that one's mostly full anyway. Just shove it in the cell phone, too. I don't know, it's unlicensed. Can I trust it? Let's see... Yeah, I don't really need extra batteries around. Well, yeah, keep one. We'll keep one. The cell phone's for nothing right now, Jito. It's for storing the batteries with some more electricity in it is all it does at this point. I don't know if I should trust this unlicensed tap, though. It's not like buying power that is licensed is terribly expensive. But, like, was it the meal, though? Because we should be, like, -3 weight, and all we added was, like, 0.4 or something. We added this too, right? Okay. But we should still be, like, unburdened by, like, 1.5 kilos or something. So I don't know why we're heavy. It doesn't really make any sense to me. Oh, is that the case, Zinky? How can you take them apart, then? I don't see any way to take them apart. Oh, this just, yeah. Gives you all the power you could want, apparently. It's like, load it back up. Paranoid. Make sure there's plenty for everybody. Although this electricity is also basically free, right? Because we could buy the batteries, empty it out, and then sell the batteries. I see. Do we just, like, turn 20 power into 40 power that way? Because we only put 20 power in. No, this one still has power. Okay. But these ones split and didn't have power in either of them. That's really wonky. That's just more awfulness. Just more clear awfulness. Hey, Sedoxa. Why are so many things awful? Wait, were those both full? Yeah, they were. Okay. Oh, we bought the soup, too. We're more than 0.4 overweight, though? Why? Why? Huh. I don't know, man. The whole reason we sold the shotgun in the first place is like, yeah, we could. That means we can be under the weight limit easily. Apparently not so easy. Still. Throw the saucepan back in the ground? Maybe. I don't know why you keep saying that, Rob. Like, we're not any more sick than we've been this entire time. And we've been slowly healing up this entire time. We ate some, or rather drank some infected water pretty early. Made us pretty ill. We've been slowly recovering from that. I guess I don't really need this other micros, so maybe? I don't know. If we're carrying it, it might as well be loaded, I suppose. Yeah, we don't really need a saucepan that much. So many guards around this place, man. Scary stuff. Alright, well, we're in a bit better shape. We've actually got a good amount of cash money on hand. Oh yeah, it's still a little sig, ZZT. It's like I said, it's been going up. It's like we're coughing a little bit, or whatever you want to call it. What do you want to say? Header's on important business and won't be back till tomorrow. Okay. Fair enough. Everyone wants me to go to the hospital. What do we even do there? Like, we don't need wound stress. We don't need a blood transfusion. I guess we could just have a general checkup diagnostic thing, but there goes $200 down the drain. Hey, Celerity. I was about to say money doesn't grow on trees, but it might. Can you sell sticks and twigs? I don't know if those have any value. Alright, we can go back to the hospital. Take a look. You can get a nanorobotic suspension treatment. Antibiotics, micronutrition therapy. Well, let's take a look at the upstairs. Haggerty Health also offers several elective procedures which involve implanting devices and replacement tissue. Before receiving any such procedures, the patient must undergo preliminary testing for eligibility, as not all patients are good candidates for synthetic implantation or augmentation surgeries. Some procedures will require additional testing, in some cases, special permits or authorizations. You begin speaking with an attendant who reviews your eligibility test results. Fortunately, initial testing seems to indicate that you are eligible for further augmentation and prostheses. You're given a catalog of procedures currently offered by Haggerty. This is actually really cheap. Okay, there you go. Artificial eye replacement 5600. Eye surgery. Artificial eye night vision upgrade. That's like super cheap. Eye telescopic upgrade? How many of these can I get? Can I get multiples of these? These are cheap, man. I thought these would cost several thousands of dollars. Can I, like, stack these? I'll just grab both of these right now. And what does this one even do? This one costs $1,000. It doesn't even say what it does. Do you need to get the artificial eye and then add these to it? Is that how that works? That's probably how that works. So it does cost thousands. Yeah, okay. Yeah, everyone's clarified. Yeah. So what's this one do? Hey, Foxvamp. So what? Yeah, what's just the eye surgery do? Probably you need to combine that. You buy the artificial eye. Well, that says replacement. That implies surgery is part of that too. I got you. When we already have Eagle Eye. So it's a little less exciting. That's a bit less exciting. Okay. Oh man, it's $213. Or alternatively, I guess this is the closest thing? I don't know. Nanorobotic suspension treatment? Ah, fine. We'll do a checkup. Patient will receive a battery of tests, including blood testing, imaging, full physical, and toxicology screening. Having some antibiotics on hand. We've got some antibiotics on hand. Fine, do it up. Unlike the diagnostics practice of old, modern diagnostics can largely be performed without having to frequently change rooms and setups. Improvements in imaging, shielding, and sampling techniques, as well as greater understanding of biology, have led to a more comprehensive, compact diagnostic procedure. The process is reminiscent of a CAT scan, followed by extraction of fluid and tissue samples. The results are then processed by a computer, and the technicians interpret the output. When finished, a nurse reviews your diagnostics with you. Perfect health! Screw you guys. Told you I was fine. Perfect health. Get the hell out of here. We don't need. We got painkillers. We've actually got exactly one antibiotic pill. I suppose that doesn't exactly count, but I'm just leaving. I'm out of here. Nuts to this. Well, my eyes don't weigh as much as my night vision goggles do. Hey, Frost Fogs. This is kind of curious because I don't I no longer have a goal as such. I'm warmed by a campfire. This is just a campfire chilling here. Oh, there's a communal trash barrel. Gotcha. Well, let's just walk around this place a little bit, see what else is out here. The eyes don't require batteries, probably. Eyes don't look as cool. There is that downside. Since there's a lot of, like, invisible stuff around here, we'll actually poke around a little bit. As far as, by invisible stuff, I mean, like, there's special areas like the junk market and stuff that's not labeled. Like this. Down here, squeezed between the DMC's southern walls and the Great Swamp's proverbial hard place, you finally find a place boasting vacancy. St. James Parkade. St. James Parkade is what it sounds like. A pre-apocalypse parking garage. Except in this case, repurposed to birth humans. Someone had the bright idea to leave all the cars in a parking garage, hook them up to an unlicensed power tap, and charge occupancy by the night. Patron could rent an open pickup if they're down on their luck and own a sleeping bag. They could rent a hatchback if they have a little extra to spend on heat and shelter, and door locks. Or if they have the taste for finer living, a splurge for a full-size van with its own chem toilet. It's no Ritz-Carlton. However, it's also not sleeping exposed to anyone who wanders by, and that's what counts. It hasn't been even close to a day yet, ZCT, so it shouldn't be restocked yet. Right, yeah, we could drop the binoculars. Pretty cheap. Probably relatively safe sleeping. Just random little bits of water. Yeah. Mushrooms, do they have value? They do not really have value, no. And then, like, open field next to the town. Yeah, let's not do that. How about? Secluded shack might have something. Probably not. I think anything this close is just completely empty, even though it like pretends it's not. Seems to be the case thus far. Roasted meat on a stick. You add the stick plus the meat to the fire. Brilliant. Oh, the way this is set up, it looked like one thing, right? It looked like some, like, crazy bot or something. Like, there's a body, like, some arms or something weird. I don't know. Just, it's just an empty stuff. Okay, that's fine. wonder how far away you need to be. Not like super far. Let's see our map. Like where were we? I think like over here we were still able to get like normal loot situations. Oh man, more string on the ground. Yeah, people don't value cola very highly. Sells for a little bit, not enough to bother picking up. Oh, that's more than no loot. This is still suppressed loot. Oh, interesting. Devastation on a monumental scale mars the land before you. It looks as if someone hosed down an entire county with toxic chemicals, set it on fire, then bombarded it with artillery for good measure. Pools of caustic liquid are everywhere. Most everything that once was here has dissolved, melted, burned, or turned to dust. Hardier materials have eroded more slowly, leaving skeletal evidence of small towns, farmsteads, tree trunks, and creatures. Toxic miasmas float in some places, clinging to the ground where reactions release them into the air. And warning signs, both official and homemade, litter the boundary. And the silence here is deafening. No birds, nor critters. Not even insects. Nothing stirs in this caustic swamp of destruction. Nothing lives here. Or at least, nothing is alive here. Okay, don't need to tell me twice. Walking back away, thanks. Catch you later. Man, another open field. Oh, I like that though. Yeah, the loot percentage goes way up if we run away. For some reason. Yeah, this is far enough out that looting's kind of back to normal, I think. Back to the hospital. Yeah, exactly. Great Black Swamp. Giant death wasteland of utter death and death. Also more death. Similar. Smashy, smashy. Oh man, we could switch back to a flip-flop. So now I have to pay attention to the value of stuff too. None of this stuff has no value. Police in a downward spiral. Overworked law enforcement personnel report an inability to keep up with emergency calls. Officer turnover are at record highs, as reduced police presence make law enforcement increasingly dangerous. Representatives of Skycorps Security have begun regular meetings with Governor Richard Jones, possibly involving discussions on supplementing law enforcement with private security firms. Oh, cargo pants have slight value. It's a deer if we want more hide. Or meat. We can always eat at the town, too. We probably should have eaten at the truck also. Found something. 2 cents worth of mushrooms. Alright, how about the shack? Lockpicks. That's worth less than I would expect. It's lightweight, we'll take it for now. I don't think that really does much for us if we don't have a lockpicking skill, though. Mark water is holy. Maybe. Sounds somewhat lucrative, huh? I thought I clicked... No, I did click here. It just delayed it. Oh, God. So I clicked here and then moved my mouse over here, and it delayed the input of the click until, like... That was a long delay. Like, this game can't be very, efficiently programmed, huh? Yeah, it wouldn't let us use lockpick in there. That's... oh. Why is this one worth... oh, this one's almost broken? Okay. It's worth less than I thought it was, then, too. Quality torch. Shove that one in there. Oh man, some Twinkies. Meh. Hey, Mr. Cousin. Yeah, I dropped the saucepan ZZT, that's why I'm no longer burdened. That weighs like 1.3 or something. Sowing the seeds of destruction. Argan Santo Corporation successfully lobbied in the dismantling of Svalbard Seed Vault last Tuesday, arguing that the collection of seeds represented a contamination risk for its own line of genetically modified seeds. Aggressive marketing and lobbying pressured the Norwegian government to dismantle the Seed Vault project. Argan Santo seeds are used in over 73% of global agriculture, and contamination of even a single strain of the Argan Santo seed could devastate food production worldwide.
Ha. There's some commentary in game there. There was like one day that flip-flop didn't fall off Ukazi. It was pretty awful. Hey, Terrorism. I almost like want to do like a side rant of like Monsanto is a bad company, but GMOs are perfectly good and an important technology. That's a very good thing overall. And also something we've technically been doing for hundreds of years. Take a look at original corn and banana and have your minds blown if you're unfamiliar with those. Very different things than they were, or back then than they are today. And, I mean, it's okay, Safa. It's just kind of like, we kind of had a bit, we wanted to hit the city before we went to bed if possible, we did. And now I'm just kind of wandering aimlessly. Because I wanted to let the song, like, 3 songs ago actually finish. And it's been 10 minutes since then. The seed vault doesn't even allow modified seeds. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know a lot about the seed vault other than that it seems like a cool thing. Hey, Wolfman. I could get a Wolfman belt. That's 200 bucks right there. Oh, how big are these things? Okay, I can fit one of those in my backpack. Yeah, Ritzel, in practice, it's mostly just the same thing, though. Just, GMOs let you do it much more rapidly. Do we, like, purposely dance with a dog man, and then it's like, oh, he mauls us and we're dead. But if we, like, get the jump on him, could we take him out at range? It's not really at all obvious what reasonable considerations there are as far as what determines starting, like, range in a fight and stuff.